thugging with my round. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas, I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing nigga, cause suck a bitch toe. Pound town, just left pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga hit me out. Pound town, just left pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dig a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami, looking for the hoochie daddy. Where the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches, where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie scratched, yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched, yeah. You know them dreadheads do it the best, oh yeah. I like a nigga with a check. All my niggas give me that. You know I'm sexy, I'm the best. I'm the shit, little bitch, I'm that. I can't say his name, cause he be cheating. I love you, baby. Yeah, and I'm the reason. Niggas love a bad bitch. Yeah, yeah. What Suki say, nut on my tits. Pound town, just left pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dig a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Pound town, just left pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dig a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out.
What up, 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 beach? This is Jessica Messica, MD. How is everybody doing today? How are you? How are you? How are you? Let's start the stream. Does everybody have an energy beverage? Let me tell you something real quick. My vape died, so I just chewed a piece of nicotine gum that's so old. It was from rehab last year. Bitch, I just chewed that and I'm freaking lightheaded as shit. Like I'm floating, bitch, off of a nicotine gum. What up, 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 what up? Let's just add to that with a Celsius. we're beezing. Whoa. We're beezing. I got a watermelon Celsius. Let's crack it. Let's crack it. Let's get crack-a-lacking, beach. My son need a new pappy. Oh, yeah. Girl, when the little smoke comes out the top. Yeah. Hello. I should be doing this. Hold on. Let me do this. Can I try this? Hold on. Let's do a new thing. Hi, Satan, you hater. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Corn Chowder. Scrapper Pondu. Katie, Thumbelina, Sophie, Blumpy, Lost Soul. Sid. The Alpha, the Omega, Al, Sultan, Salah, Jarella, Shoehorn, Pookie, Thumbelina, Feldman's Flaps, Feldman's Flopping Folds, Metallica Mom, Ginny's Point, Cato Couch Potato, Bunny, oh Lord. Y'all don't know the bunny lore. Hi, Techie Mommy. Hello. Hi, Tana. All right, hi, misinformation. All right, that's enough of the, I don't like doing that. I'm probably never going to do that again unless you liked it. Did you like that? I don't like it. Hi, Baffle Clam. Hi, Sagging and Nagging. Sagging and Nagging, loving your content. Loving it. You liked it? Did you feel heard and seen? No, I'm not doing it again. That was it. Okay. So, I have not watched any foodie stuff in like a week. Like, I know basically what's happening, but I haven't watched any of her stuff. You can ask anybody in Discord. They'll be like, oh my God, did you see the new tweets? And I'm like, no, I am not looking at the tweets until I go live. That way I could have like a genuine reaction to the tweets. I don't like to like react to something I already been watching. You know what I'm saying? So we're just going to chill. We're going to catch up. We're going to talk about the foodie stuff over the past week, fly through that a little bit. We're going to read the tweets, and then we're going to talk about Just BREEZY'S stream last night. Toby, can you please stop? Can you hear that toy? You going to play with the loudest toy ever right now? Address Satan being Pam. So I'll show you that Satan account. That particular Satan account, when you open it up, it says Missy Moo's name, but that's a whole nother beast. It doesn't even make sense. It's a long story. Yeah, Toby, go to bed. Toby got a package in the mail of toys, so he's very excited right now. He wanted to open the package himself, so I opened it and it was toys, so now you're hearing this. Sir, probably tonight I'll come back live and do an unboxing of some gifts I received in the mail. I got some crazy shit in the mail, bitch. I thought one of them was a prank. So we will probably do an unboxing, and then there's a panel I want to react to since somebody wants to act up again. Since somebody wants to act up on Twitter again. All right. Let me start out by saying this. Hold on real quick. Let me start out by saying this. So, first of all, I don't know how to say K Bella's name. All right. Once I read a name, y'all remember reading Twilight back in the day, and like remember Renesmee's name? Like, if however I think I read something is how it stays in my head. So I might call her K Bella, Kaya Bella, Kia Bella. I don't know what to tell you. I hope nobody's offended by that. Like, I literally can't care. I literally can't care. After my last stream, I got some I got some constructive criticism in my email regarding the pronunciation of her name. They said first of all, I did that stream was not all about the chick. Like, I covered several things during that stream, but they were like, Emily Pettigrew. I don't think it's a real name, hopefully not. They were like, not you commenting on other people being messy, but not even figuring out Kaya K Bella's name before doing a 5-hour live stream on her. I said, LMAO, who cares? What does pronouncing someone's name wrong have to do with being messy? My whole stream wasn't about her. Thank you for your words of encouragement. And she was like, you come off as uninformed, lazy, and not credible when you can't even get people's names correct. I said, girl, I'm here for a fun time. I am not an investigative journalist nor the news. Please feel free to watch people who pronounce names correctly. No, I think Hurl World got an email from this same Emily before. Like, they were just like, your content sucks. And Hurl was like, don't email me things that you could just write me on Twitter or something. I don't know. Like, are you new here? Like, I just can't care about that. So, I don't know. I put effort into that last stream. RIP. Rest in peace, that last stream. That shit got taken the house down. For the record, so I did that's what I was like, are you K Bella? Can everybody write how I'm supposed to say this name? Is it K Bella? K Bella? So let me tell you what happened. So the intro that you just saw, right? I had a different song called Eat My Ass. And then I had a portion of the music video where I showed Foodie eating lakmas. And apparently that's sexual kink content. So that got taken the house down, and my stream got taken the house down. Key Bella? Like keys in a car? Kai like I. Kai Bella? I'm calling her Cabela's, like the sports store. Cabela's, Kia Bella. Girl, I don't care. I don't know what to say. Kai like I. Kai Bella. Kai Bella. All right, I'll try. I might try to say it right. I might try to say it right. Okay, we'll see about it. We'll see. So I'm so sorry if you are disrespected by when I say words wrong. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm kind of not sorry. Kai like I, high like bye. Okay. Let's get into the first video. We're doing this in chronological order. So y'all could fill me in as we go along, because like I need to catch the hell up on this. Side Bella? Pooh Bella? All right, let me pull this up. All right. Bitch, why can't I click? All right, here we go. If I don't stream for a couple days, I forget how to stream. So we'll get into the swing of things in a minute. All right. This is Foodie declaring that she's going to stand by her man. This is the first thing I have in chronological order from what I've kept up on. So let's get into it. Let's get into it. Did I already say it wrong again? Let me all messages. All right, let's get into the video.
What a long break that was. I've been gone for half a day, I think. All right, so I'm going to talk about this whole situation that
Why is this Photoshop like this? Did she draw a hijab on herself or did she try to cover up like lint or something? What is this? Is this real or is this just, it looks like Microsoft Paint, bitch. This doesn't look like Microsoft Paint. I feel like it was linty and she wanted to cover it. Like, you know, when she gets those little fur balls on her shit? The pilling.
obviously I don't even have to mention what it is. So if there's one thing I regret the most, it's
This, not this picture. This picture, like when I look at it, it looks like a baby in a front carrier. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like everybody's gonna talk shit. He looks good in this picture. He looks good in this picture. Fight me. Fight me. But as soon as this man talks, it's not attractive. You don't think he looks good in this picture? Let me continue.
impulsively coming on here and doing that live stream talking about my private matters online. I can assure you,
Wow, not in this one.
with regards
The crazy showing
to my marriage, that will never happen again. The internet, especially when you are me and you have dozens of vultures waiting for any scraps you throw their way.
Okay, hold on a second. Sorry. She said vultures waiting for scraps. I'm sorry, but those leaked DMs were not scraps, man. Those were full those were full course meals we were delivered. Bella delivered full course meals, bitch. Those were not scraps.
The internet is not a place to open up if you want a healthy relationship. I learned that the hard way so many times. Regardless, all would have come to light anyway, but my reaction could have been to have handled it in private. So I had a decision to make. I had a lot of thinking to do. I've been unable to sleep, only thinking about it when I try to fall asleep. And just
Girl, every time this man leaves the house, that's what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be restless, bitch. Also, this machine is cute as hell.
feeling alone and far away. So I'll just come right out and say I've decided to make my marriage work, and I will tell you why. Number one reason, just plain and simple, it's the fact that I love Salah. I love him on a level which I have never loved anyone before because of how he treats me. Every single emotion, no matter how corny it may have looked to some in our couples videos, they were real. Edited, yes, but real. This man opens doors for me, the car door every time we go somewhere. I've never had to open a car door. We are together 24/7 when in
I don't care if he cheats on me and wants to poop and grape people. He opens car doors. I have never opened a car door. How many times have you and him even been in the car together?
Kuwait, and he treats me like a queen. I've never felt safer. I know you will all laugh at that, but I'll get to that. And I've
Yes, when he locks you inside of the apartment, you were feeling so safe. I know.
also never felt more provided for and loved and cared about in this particular way, which brings me to the treatment. I mean,
The treatment.
it's royal. I am treated like a queen, and he has never once been abusive or yelled at me or anything. So,
Good. First of all, okay, let me just say something really quickly. I have a skewed perception of relationships as well, but I just want to say this is like I feel like women have a habit of falling in love with the first guy who is like treats them decently. When someone treating you decently should be like par of the course. Like someone should always treat you decently. Someone should never be abusive to you. Like just because the person's not abusive, it doesn't mean that he's the love of your life and your soulmate. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like, oh my God.
to say just because he has a fetish, he is an evil man is just not true, because the proof is in him treating me amazing for over a year. And I did know about some fetishes he liked, but it didn't really go anywhere.
Which fetishes? Which fetishes did she know about? I need to know which ones.
And we just adopted our own intimacy style. I don't
What? They adopted their own intimacy style? Hold on. What is that?
year, and I did know about some fetishes he liked, but it didn't really go anywhere, and we just adopted our own intimacy style. I don't judge him on those fetishes because in his real everyday life, not fantasy, he's an amazing man who would not hurt
In
anyone.
his real everyday life, not fantasy.
Well, maybe he would kung fu a few dickheads, but yeah.
What am I listening to? This sounds so fake right now. I don't know if it's the buzz from the fucking Nicorette, but I'm telling you, this sounds so fake. Hi, Spooky. He would kung fu them.
So, I mean, my next main reason is because in Kuwait, I do feel like a princess because of how loving and attentive my husband is. The next thing, this
He was only cheating in Minecraft.
is
Hi, Geeky Banana.
a one-time occurrence. I'm not naive and will say for certain it will never happen again.
Girl, you can't say that. How do you can't, oh my God. Let me just say something. The level, I'm not trying to kink shame. I was kink shamed. I just want to say, like, he's a sexual deviant. So the odds that he is going to cheat on you are high, very high. Even if you feed into his kinks, someone who is on that level is probably going to cheat on you with many people. That's just my opinion.
But if it does, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences. I want to give another chance. Nothing has happened like this before because, well, I just have my ways of knowing, which I won't go into. But
what? Nothing like this has happened before because I have my ways of knowing, which I won't get into. I feel like she's saying that she has like a fucking tracker on his phone. Girl, we know Allah probably got him mad burner phones. Peace and love. How does she think she knows? Again, she only even knew about this situation. She only knew about Kai Bella. She only knew about Kai Bella because Kai Bella put it on Twitter, or else she wouldn't have even known.
But even the screenshots that were revealed between him and this skank show some that were revealed between him and this skank show Salah saying he has never talked to any other woman, etc., etc. So he was being open at that moment. So I believe he was being honest. So when I weigh the good versus bad, which is this one incident, I think our love and marriage is worth saving. He is
all right, fair enough. That's her choice. That's her choice.
Is very sorry and is willing to make it up to me in every way possible for as long as it takes. I don't want to break up our family over this. This incident has revealed that we need to communicate better.
Yo, not her wearing the fucking whole 3000 dress and made it modest. Yo, this dress has seen some things. I don't care what you put under this dress, you shouldn't be wearing it anymore. But my God.
Our intimate wants and needs and feelings. We will work on our personal marriage privately. Now, the amount of hate I've been getting over taking back my husband.
She's wearing this at her mom's house. She must have had it in storage there. That's the thought romper. That's the thought romper. Whoops, I hit loop.
Is just ridiculous and insane, if I'm being honest. So the key term I want to focus on is
wow, that hamster's real cute.
My marriage. MY space MARRIAGE. Not the internet's marriage. Not the
The way she spelled it out. I love this video. Oh my God.
hater's marriage, my marriage. Which means, other than this mishap, no one knows much about my marriage at all. Heck.
Hold on, I have a question. Do you think Foodie writes a script before she does these? Because like I did a voiceover for a recent like SGM video, and I did not write any type of script, so I had to keep re-recording it because I was like stuttering. Like, do you think she literally writes a script of this before she starts recording this?
A lot of you are still speculating on whether we are even married at all or not. So it's safe to say that behind closed doors, no one really knows the dynamic and how we treat each other. Period. But I do, though. and I live my life. I share it, but in the end, I live it, and the only right you have is your opinion, which without the experience of living my life is not very credible. I appreciate all your support, I really do, but when it comes to life, I have a right to make decisions that are fully my own. Salah is an amazing man, but he is also human, just like every one of you, though some I'm not sure anymore are actually human. I'm talking about gorlworld. But anyway, he's not perfect. YouTubers are not perfect, far from it, and that's why you're even watching me. But I will tell you, if you're watching for a train wreck, you will be watching for a long time because this train
Yes, we have been, girl, we've been watching the train wreck for damn near 10 years and we will keep watching it. Amen.
just keeps going. It hasn't stopped yet. You're even watching me. But I will tell you, if you're watching for a train wreck, you will be watching for a long time because this train just keeps going. It hasn't stopped yet. I know you're
It sure has not. The train wreck has sure not stopped. It sure keeps going.
hoping for a crash, but you know why it never happens? I have safety features, my friends.
She has safety features, bitch.
It's called God, and praying
Oh no, not God.
and giving my stresses to Him and appreciating bad moments and only thinking how I can grow from them. So, all in all, the good in our marriage greatly outweighs the bad. We have built a nice little life together as a pet family, and it's cozy and loving, but nothing and no one is perfect. And I am willing to look past this, provided it does not happen again.
Now, lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Yeah,
To deal with the consequences. So going forward, I will mostly be doing content that involves close to no personal life stuff. I want to do videos on cooking, healthy, travel, and vlogs.
Oh my God, if she does content about no personal life stuff, we are not watching it. That's so boring. I'm going to try to do like a weekly foodie update, but like I feel like it's going to be so boring. Even to like make the playlist for the stream, I was like, I was gonna include like her hometown vlogs and everything because I never watched them. But I was like, yo, there's nothing that I want to watch in here.
And shopping hauls, and really,
You know what I like though? I used to like, remember when she would like live stream going for sushi or like live stream wherever at the store? I like that.
becoming obsessed with being a new me. You know, boring stuff, I guess. Anyways, thanks for listening. I know most will not understand this decision, but you don't have to. For those who do and continue to support me, I thank you. I have seen comments of people saying they will stop watching me if I choose to save my marriage. Well, you are free to do as you wish, and so am I. Now, I want to touch on something important, actually. I know some people will think I'm weak for forgiving him. I gave this a lot of thought and realized that it actually takes a lot, and I mean a lot of strength, to go through the motions of forgiveness for something like this.
It does take a lot of strength to forgive. Girl, all I'm saying is this. It is her marriage, so she could do what she wants, yes. But like I just have a feeling this isn't going to end well, and then she's going to regret giving it another chance.
It takes inner strength to control your emotions enough to think rationally about this.
Where was his strength from talking to other bitches? Where's that strength? Like, what's not fair now? What's not right is like now the balance is off where she has to put in all this effort to try to forgive him and look past it, while she's probably also going to be trying to compensate and please him so he doesn't stray again. And what does he get? Like, he's just the same as always. And now he's not going to show his face on the internet, so who cares? He got away scot-free.
Situation and evaluate our relationship and its worth as a whole. It takes strength to forgive someone for wronging you. It takes strength to hold it together when everything is falling apart.
When you do this, are you supposed to aren't you supposed to hide these pins?
And the big question here is, once a cheater, always a cheater? I don't believe so, because this is a term that has actually been debunked. But also, men can grow and change, and I'm hoping this is the case here. And if not, I'll deal, like always. Guess I'll find out eventually if my choices were a good thing. Actually, here are some facts that may
Oh my God. Not the facts.
shed some light on the situation. Infidelity affects 1 in every 2.7 couples, and most, 65% to 70%, stay together after.
Okay.
Most partners engaged in infidelity actually want to stay in their relationship.
This is so stupid. Most partners engaged in infidelity actually want to stay in their relationships. Yes, they do, which is why they cheat, because they want to have their cake and eat it too. So they stay in the relationship and still fuck other people. If they didn't want to be in the relationship and didn't want the benefits from their current relationship, then they would break up with the person before they cheat. That makes no sense. Please show how many people end up breaking up later because the person continues to cheat over and over.
So it's not, again, a
Oh, we missed that fact. We missed that fact on where's that part of the chart? Where's that part of the chart?
situation that's black and white, and unless you're living it and you are in this relationship, you don't really have a right to tell me what to do with my own life or even get personally affected by my decisions. We're not tight like that, okay? Anyway, I just really miss the Middle East and my family there. And I wish you all a happy new year and see you in the next one. Well, hello.
All right, well, best
What
of
a
luck
long
to you
break
on
that was.
So let me put on the next one. Hold on, I wanted to watch this really quick. Hold on. Bitch, I have the shit on loop by accident. How do I fix that? All right. I need to see this, and I'm so sorry to torture you. I apologize in advance. I apologize.
I'm flying back to Canada, and my poor old heart's gotta stay. Because leaving you, darling, puts me through so much pain. I feel gone forever, even though it's only been a few days.
Why does he have that mask? I can only imagine why he has that mask. I can only imagine that he be making videos, sending them to bitches while he covers his face in that mask. Get Julia out of this damn picture.
I get sad when I think of you, baby, 'cause I miss all of your loving ways. When will I see you again? I will love you till the end. When will I hold you again? Time is my enemy and no longer my friend. I've got my Kia again, but I don't have you.
She's not that bad, but like there's no rhythm. We need like what's that machine that does a tick, 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 tick? What's that machine?
I have
Bitch, I said a radiograph. I need a radiograph. What is it called?
restless legs 'cause I miss you. Oh, I do, oh, I do. But God willing, I will see
The
you
moon pitch, a
soon.
metronome. Thank you. Metronome bees.
Until then, baby, order some
Is a radiograph something that exists?
match boost. Kiss Julia and Harry for me.
What is this? Hold on.
Kiss Julia and Harry for me. They kiss Julia and Harry for me. They love it so much.
They love it the most.
Bye. I miss you.
Girl, I don't know what that was. I think the next part we're on to is we're probably getting into now Dispensary Gate. Unless, do you guys want to watch any of her hometown vlogs? Does anybody want to see her vlogs? I took them off the playlist. They were on it and I removed them. There was nothing I wanted to see. All right, thank you. See, I made the right choice. I was like, these are like unwatchable.
We'll definitely be doing.
All right, shout out to Yo Mama. This is his video. Girl, I can't watch FFG to even cover FFG. Like, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. With peace and love. I also don't have, like, for FFG and Yaba and all them, I don't really have any strong emotions about them. I get why some people do, but, like, I just don't. Because I see people go, like, because I watch Your Mama's chat and people are like, oh, I can't believe other reactors are like too scared to talk about FFG and Yaba. But like personally, I just don't. I'm not saying his streams are entertaining, but I just don't care about them to talk about. It doesn't perk my interest personally. All right.
Another thing that we will definitely be doing. I just have to make it all time out because this is like a 3-person thing, and it's hard to get 3 people all together on the same day. But Shannon, the bud tender from the cornhole.
Okay, so I'm sure you're all aware by now is FFG was watching Foodie's vlogs, and she saw that all the places Foodie was vlogging next to happened to be next to a dispensary. So then I believe she went to the dispensary, showed a photo of Chantal, and one of the workers who happened to have gone to high school with Shannon, Foodie's ex-friend, ended up saying, yes, Foodie goes here. Right?
From the cornhole.
They went to high school together, but I feel like it'll be one of those things where popular girl in high school, okay? So I thought, wouldn't it be fun if we pull up some of the absolute worst references of Chantal and we remind her of who she is with the most disgusting things she's ever done.
Can I say something really quick? And this is by no means to offend anyone who is Muslim in any type of way. I don't mean this to be offensive. So personally, I don't know many Muslim people personally from the Middle East. I don't. But I have known quite a few people that practice the religion. Like I know a lot of Black Muslims, right, that convert later in life. And a lot of them smoke weed. And I'm not saying it's okay to do, because I don't know how everything works, right? But I know, like, as a Christian, right, I swear I do bad things. I had sex before marriage. I had children out of wedlock. I sin all the time, but I'm still a Christian. I still believe in God. Is it not the same thing? Is it different? Like, how is it so different? I just don't get why everybody cares if she smokes weed that much. Like, I just don't get why we care that she smokes weed that much. Like, it is funny that you caught her in a lie and she ended up admitting it. Like, that's like whatever, but I'm not getting it. Sorry.
Several months later.
And so, by the way, if you're watching the fucking bitch from One Plant, are you a YouTuber? Yeah. And she's like, don't worry. I'm like, I know. I'm like, whatever. Like, you know, she's like, don't worry. I won't tell anybody you were here. Yeah.
Just Shannon said, and I went to high school with that girl too. She actually reached out to me last night.
What? So I get that it's annoying that she lies about it, but is she lying about it for a reason? Like, did her husband say, I would prefer if you don't talk about this because of my family or our culture or where we live? Like, is there a deeper reason that she's lying other than just because before she was really open? But I guess it's annoying that she claims to be a changed and different person, but still does that. I can see it on both sides. Yeah, I hear you, Kristen and Dawn. I hear you. What the fuck?
She actually reached out to me last night.
Shannon, the bud tender from the cornhole.
apparently the like popular girl in high school, okay? Pull up some of the absolute worst references of Chantal, and we remind her of who she is with the most disgusting things she's ever done.
I want to play this though, because I love Marley Hendrix, by the way. Let me link this really quickly. Let me link this video. So just while we're at it, Marley made a video just showing Foodie lying about smoking weed the entire time, which is pretty funny. So hold on. FFG is just using Shannon. Did she have to name the person though? That was effed up. Yeah. To name the person is just dumb. Like, I think they were too excited to prove that like the source was real. And like, unfortunately, they might have caused that person their job. Like, I think I heard that FFG said if the lady gets fired, like she'll pay her. But why don't there's no no street smarts with like exposing that name. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was dumb.
Christina, hi. Mimi, no, I'm not getting stoned now. I'm driving, but yes, I see that's FF Goblin, aka Slimer, aka jealous of my life to the max. Fucking stalker loser. She thinks she has this big revelation. Imagine being so fucking obsessed with somebody and have no life. Like, this is no life, no man energy completely. Coming to
I like Foodie when she's mad. I just have to be honest.
To my hometown.
Spooky said that lady made a choice. She shouldn't have given out that information. She got herself fired. That's a good point. That makes sense. Foodie Beauty named her. FFG said she would pay double whatever the lady loses.
To go to dispensaries or find out, interrogate dispensaries to see if I'm smoking weed. Imagine. So, yes, I do smoke. All right. I get weed products in Thailand and Canada where it's legal. I will smoke weed. I'm still struggling with.
As soon as she decided she was going to Thailand, the community as a whole knew they were going to be beezing. And I think Salah sexually beezed, and I think they marijuana beezed the house. Who knows what else beezed?
Giving it up fully. And if I say no when people ask me or I'm avoidant, it's on purpose because it's none of your fucking business. The street was very interesting. It was very touristy, busy, and there were just, the vibe was just kind of like nightlife, clubs and things like that we had to walk by. And we're just not interested in that life anymore.
Okay, so that's what's annoying is, why did she even bring up the dispensaries? Like, she just said, we walked by a lot of them, but we're not interested. Like, she could have just said nothing.
Walk by, and we're just not interested in that life anymore. Like, if this was me coming alone 2 years ago, like I was in Cuba, I'm sure the trip would be very different, but also just a lot more self-destructive. I wasn't happy at that time in my life. Now I'm more content, and I'm with my husband, and we're doing wholesome things.
Watch Salah do a double take on the crazy Russian girl sign.
And honestly, I have to say that I prefer that. If I'm being...
He's like, ooh, I must go there later.
Quite honest. It was a hard adjustment at first, a little bit. I just miss some of the old habits I had, but honestly, I'm not even really tempted to go into like a cannabis cafe. They're everywhere. And I just kind of remember the feeling of how I felt.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
When I used to do it, and I get kind of like bad memories a bit. So
honestly, I don't trust nothing Foodie Beauty says in this particular tone of voice. Anything she says while she's using this voice, throw it out the window.
It's not bad. This is like a new beginning for me, and honestly, I'm welcoming it with open arms.
Oh, see, caught in 4K, just like FFG did. Like, she ends up eating everywhere that's right next to a dispensary. Fuck. They probably Googled dispensaries and she's like, oh, this one has poutine next to it. Didn't they have poutine here? What are the odds? Yo, I'm telling you right now, Satan was testing Foodie Beauty. They were testing her. They put a fucking dispensary right next to a poutine shop in Thailand? What are the odds of this? This was a trap. Gotti.
Open and just pig out on durian before I leave.
Oh shit. Not them stoned. Oh Lord.
Thailand, because it's so delicious. You don't like pumpkin anything?
Oh my God. Wait till you hear him laugh in this. Wait till you hear Salah's laugh in this video.
No pumpkin pie? Pumpkin pie haircutted freak?
He was definitely zooted, bitch. He was zooted.
Pumpkin pie haircutted freak? Haircutted freak? That's the part from Dumb and Dumber where very early.
Yeah.
Yeah, eh?
It's 7:22.
7:22?
7:11.
Look at the comments. They are both so high. I had a friend from Singapore growing up, and she used to eat durian, and she would be like, oh, it makes your boobs grow. She's like, I make sure I eat it every day because it makes your boobs grow. But she would eat like a dried version.
Anastasia said 7-Eleven needs to sponsor you.
Picture me doing the commercial.
Yes, they should.
Halal wieners.
What you gonna say?
Okay, if I did a commercial for 7-Eleven.
Salah. Oh my God.
I'd say,
You fucked me up. Oh my God.
get on down to 7-Eleven. We'll nuke your.
I don't know if she was a grown woman, so I don't know if it made her boobs grow. I don't know.
Halal wieners. They have the best halal wieners. Oh, the water bottle.
Oh my God. Let me see if I can find it.
Interrogate dispensaries to see if I'm smoking weed. Imagine. So, yes, I do smoke. All right. I get weed products in Thailand and Canada where it's legal.
No, I saw this short yesterday. Hello. I saw this short yesterday, and one of the comments fucking took me out. Hold on. Look at this.
You guys, I love these halal wieners from 7-Eleven. They look like this. Chicken cheese sausage. I'll show you what the inside. They heat them up for you in the bag.
Can we talk about they heat up the wieners in the plastic bag and then you just eat them with no bun? I can't. Yo, if I always say this is my quote. Garlic bread literally sent me a clip of me saying this. If I ever have a wiener in my mouth, it better be black. I like my hot dogs burnt, bitch.
But see the cheese inside?
Ew.
They're so good.
Look at this comment. Look at this comment. It's like a bear getting into someone's camping supplies. bitch. Oh my god, that shit took me out, bitch. Oh my god.
Legal, I will smoke weed. This is child-proof too. Help me.
All right, so let me see what she said back after this. Hold on.
Kind of idea. Anyway, so there's just so much BS that I wanted to talk about, and I'm going to follow up with regards to my complaint. So, for those of you who are not aware, there's a crazy, psychotic, lunatic, idiot loser
There's a crazy, psychotic, idiot loser
channel, FFG, and she's probably creaming herself that I mentioned her name.
Ew. I love when she's in this mood. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There was an Adidas car. Hold on. Fuck. Sorry. How come I can't find it now?
Way to Cornwall, okay? Like something big, right? Need some kind of her name. Idiot loser.
My god. Did Foodie make this? Tina's car. So stupid. This shit is so dumb.
Channel, FFG, and she's probably creaming her.
Okay, so let me know. Are you loving or hating her eyeshadow right now? I almost like it, but I feel like it needs like more dramatic liner with it and possibly a lash. But I kind of like the moment that we're having here.
Herself that I mentioned her name. She has no content. She has no personality.
The problem is her bottom lash looks crusty. Like down here, it looks like yesterday's makeup, and then up here looks like fresh makeup.
No content. She's just a rage pig, and she just screams. And
imagine this with like a little bit of a corally orange blush, and then like a little stain, a little lip stain. It will be a cute moment.
Shouts and rages about the dumbest things in my content. So,
yes, Lumpy.
That,
He just added the blue to yesterday's makeup.
What her
Val could do better. Val went to Tony and Guy.
Audience wants from her, you know. So even a monkey knows that if you throw it peanuts when it dances, it's going to keep dancing. So that's that kind of idea. Anyway, so she's running out of content and needs something big, right? Needs some kind of big win. So she thought it would be awesome to find out, stalk this dispensary to see if I've been a customer there. So she drove from where she lives in Montreal all the way to Cornwall, okay? Like about an hour. Passing by probably many dispensaries which have better weed than the one in Cornwall, but anyway. So she drove down and she apparently drove.
Sorry, I haven't seen this yet, so I'm so sorry if it's boring for you, but like I'm like actively listening.
Past this employee washing the windows outside of the dispensary, which is complete BS. And showed a picture of me and asked if I've been smoking there just so she could try to catch me in a lie. So there's that. And she says she's not an obsessed psychotic stalker. Okay. I do want to say though that when people have asked me if I've been smoking.
So the story is that FFG somehow knew to go to this specific dispensary, happened to show the picture, and Foodie did go there. Sorry, hold on. I'm kind of wondering, like, I feel like it would make more sense since the lady went to school with Shannon that she's probably like, oh my God, guess what, girl? Foodie Beauty comes here. Like, I feel like that sounds more likely than her just hitting the jackpot on the right dispensary. But maybe she goes everywhere. I don't know.
A lot of the time, at the time that they would ask me, no, I didn't. And, you know, I did go there at the dispensary in Cornwall a few times, but I always just keep it private. If I say no, it's because I don't want you to know the truth. Like, if I don't have to tell you.
Oh no, someone's gonna clip that. Listen to this. This is gonna get used against her.
Say no, and that they would ask me, no, I didn't. And, you know, I did go there at the
She said she drove there and showed the picture, and Foodie happened to go to that one, is what I'm getting from this.
dispensary in Cornwall a few times, but I always.
Foodie said if I say no to something, it's because I don't want you to know the truth.
Just keep it private. If I say no, it's because I don't want you to know the truth. Like, if I don't have to tell you if I'm smoking or what I'm doing if I don't want to, you know. So if you want to be butthurt over that lie of me saying no, that I'm not smoking because I don't want anyone to know, then be mad. I just don't care at this point. So anyway, so she took it upon herself to dig into my personal life and find out what I'm doing behind the camera. You know, to try to have some big tea. I have some big tea. I went out of my way to stalk somebody to get some tea. Yay, that's a big win for you, isn't it? To find out that everyone pretty much knows already that I do. And yeah, like when I'm
Nikki said FFG had been in touch with the bud tender already. The video showed was FFG saying she was going to interview Shannon, the high school popular girl who was the bud tender, a month before. Okay. I guess that, okay, so hear me out. I don't think, like, I think a lot of people were really excited by this tea, but it's like we all already knew she was probably still smoking weed or using marijuana. We all probably knew it. So just like confirming it is not mind-blowing to me. Like when you catch somebody doing something super out of character that you would never expect, that's when it's juicy for me. Like, for instance, scat fetish. But like this, it's just like, okay, yeah, we knew.
I've already explained in my live stream, when I'm in Canada land or somewhere where it's illegal, you know, I have trouble not doing it because, you know,
Bud tender does sound cringe, Anita.
Used it for so long as a crutch and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so, but like right now I'm fine. I'm not even thinking about it. So I'm totally okay. Anyway, I think I deserve to smoke after dealing with a psychotic loser like that on my ass every day. Yeah. So anyways, I did complain to the dispensary and I got a reply pretty promptly that they were.
Hi, big beautiful me. Thank you for sharing your experience. Our team is investigating this matter. We appreciate your patience.
Investigating the situation, and I hear that somebody's job is on the line because of this. So give yourself a round of applause, you loser, FFG, and don't try to turn it around on me because you're the one who involved that dispensary in particular. I did say the name Sharon, but if it's not her who did it, there's nothing to worry about, right?
I'm gonna put up a poll really
You're the
quickly.
one who put the dispensary
Okay,
as your thumbnail, the name of the company. You're the one who went and did that and then announced it online, outing that employee of what they did, just for your one up, which nobody gives a crap about anyway, like especially not me. So I mean, I out myself all the time. I don't care. I just like say no. Just most of the time when people ask me, I haven't been smoking. And when I do, I just don't want to hear from it. I don't want to talk about it. Like I want it to be private, you know? So it's my, I'm allowed, that's my prerogative. I'm entitled to privacy. And you have no right to drive an hour to try to ruin that, and to ruin someone's life by getting them fired over this shit. You're insane. Anyway, And then she totally deflects and gaslights and like, well, you shouldn't have doxed that poor woman, blah blah blah. Listen, saying a name is not really doxing, but if it is her who did this, I don't care. I don't care that I said her name. I think she deserves it. I don't know 100% if it's her. I'm sure she's not the only person that works there. I mean, I have seen a male worker there as well. And but I'm just putting two and two together. Like when I came in, she said that she saw my videos. She knows Shannon.
Oh, okay. Foodie. So Foodie figured out who it was.
Who just turned out. I'm so glad I got rid of that trash as a friend in my life. Like, I'm sorry, not sorry, but you don't need the things this person has said and done since I distanced myself for her complete betrayal. Good riddance. Good, you belong on that side with those trashy people.
Can I ask a question? I know, and this is not me trying to disrespect Shannon. What did Foodie excuse me? What did Foodie Beauty do to Shannon? Like, I remember like there was a hospital situation and FFG went to visit her and they became friends after that. And then there was some back and forth, but what was the catalyst like? What did Foodie Beauty do to Shannon personally to make her switch sides or whatever? Does anybody know?
So she was this person that works there. This Sharon person was a bully in high school. She knows Shannon. She said she knew me from YouTube. And hey, what a coincidence. Another reason why I think FFG's story is just full of shit like her is if you've been going to that dispo, then how did you not know any of the employees? Like, how do you not know the employees if you've been going there? Number one, another thing is that dispensary is kind of new. It wasn't even there when the last time I was in Canada.
I have that video up. Nikki? I need to cough really hard, so I'm gonna mute this in a second. Nikki, I pulled up that video in a minute. I'm just gonna watch this for a little bit longer. I'm interested in hearing her side.
Before this trip.
Hello, hi Kayla. Hi everybody, welcome in. If you like the stream, hit the like button and thank you for hanging out.
So
Shannon outed Foodie's abuse because she was rewriting the Natter story. So, okay, I think this is what happened. Now I remember. So Foodie was talking about Natter and going back and forth about is he abusive, is he not? And Shannon was writing her, trying to help her. And then Foodie got mad, did a live stream and was like, oh, why are you all in my business talking about my man when you do X, Y, Z in the third? And that's when it popped off, right?
You don't know the employees there? You know what I mean?
I remember this vaguely. I remember this.
Like, so anyway, it was pretty cold that day as well. And they have covered windows. And they're pretty big. I really doubt that the dispensary employee, because that day that I went is the day she went down and stalked me and went to the dispensary as well. She actually like looked around where I was parked and looked at the stores in that area or knew that there was a dispensary there. She's insane. I don't know how people.
I remember this. Yes, I remember this, Krista. It's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me. Pinkity Drinkity says, I don't care what anybody says. If it's about DV, call the cops. Don't put it on the internet. I agree with that. And I agree with, like, there's situations that I've partially been a part of. I'm not even going to get into all the details, but I do think things of that nature, you should handle it with the authorities, and you have to be careful with what you say publicly because it could put people in more danger or interfere with things. I completely understand that.
Will just don't even see this, but you're brainwashed and stupid. So I doubt he was out there washing the windows.
Nikki said Shannon went to rehab for coke. She contacted Foodie for help, but instead of visiting Foodie, told the internet when she got mad. Okay.
Like, I really highly doubt that. Another thing that's BS is I doubt the employee was washing windows. Let's say it was Sharon. I don't think she would be washing windows. She had to sit on a chair to dole out the weed, like to dole out the products. She was sitting on a chair most of the time when I would go. I don't think she would be like washing the windows. They're like covered windows. It was cold, like I don't see it. But we'll find out in the investigation what really happened. If it wasn't her, then obviously I'm very sorry.
Hi, Chatty Charlie, welcome.
But I never liked her anyway. She was a
welcome
boy
in,
high
welcome
school,
in.
So she can get bent. I don't give a shit. But she's just full of they're all full of crap. Like FFG's full of crap. She's a total liar, and this investigation will hopefully reveal that what really happened. Like, how do you not see how psychotic you are driving by a dispensary, driving to a dispensary an hour away, passing several on your way, to just drive your whatever the heck you're driving? I don't even give a shit. A van. You should put free candy on there. You're a creep.
Oh my god.
Anyway, she drives by this guy. Imagine someone you're cleaning windows or whatever you're doing. I don't see that happening. Picture it. Most of the time, the few times I've gone, if it was that day.
Why is Foodie so stuck on this window washing thing? Like, why is she so stuck on how they came about the information? Nikki, I will be playing that. I don't get why she keeps bringing that up.
So there was a few times that somebody was working by themselves. So whether they're going to go out and wash windows when there's customers, I don't know. Anyway, and it's freezing. Like, I doubt it. They're huge windows too, huge covered windows. So I don't picture him just going out with a Windex and washing those huge store windows. Like, does nobody use logical thinking when they listen to what comes out of her big gaping hole in her face, in her fat face? Sorry, but I can't talk nice when I talk about this person. It's impossible. So, I mean, imagine you're just washing your windows and this beast comes along and rolls down the window and shows a picture of me and says, "Do you know this woman?" And the employee says, "Yeah, I've served her." Really? Like, what employee would
Okay, so basically FFG, I have not heard FFG talk about it. I am going to play the pew pew video, but I'm just going to say what I'm thinking really quickly. So really quickly, I'm thinking like, okay, so did FFG act like it was like an accident? Like, oh my God, you guys won't believe this. I went to this dispensary. I happened to show them the picture. Guess what? They happened to be Shannon's friend. And they said Foodie goes there. And Foodie's trying to say, like, nah, the shit has been calculated for a long time. Is that what's happening right here? All right, right. And you're saying FFG recently made up the window washer story when there's proof that FFG had already been plotting to do this for a while.
There's a reason there's covered windows. It's like for privacy. Mostly it's because legally they're not allowed to show the products in case of youth seeing it and all that stuff. But liquor's fine, whatever. So, but also like there's a level of customer privacy there that they totally breached. Like, it's just insane, like you're at a, I don't know. It's just, I don't think any laws were broken. I don't even know. Like, I didn't even have time to deal with this crap. But, please, what kind of unprofessionalism is that from your dispensary?
I don't know what it is legally, but like this employee might have signed something when they were hired. Like when I worked for a hotel, like you can't talk about who's there. You can't talk about when the last time you've seen the person is. You can't disclose who's there, who's in certain rooms. Like if you see a customer, you can't go, "Oh, you're here again? Good to see you again," because they could be with someone who didn't know that they were ever there a first time. Like you can get fired for that. Right.
Like, do you think people, like, what if somebody wanted to be discreet in buying? You just out somebody to a complete psychotic.
I'm just wondering if it's similar to that.
Stranger. You're putting that person like in danger potentially, or confirming where they were at one time that they bought this product. You know, like it's just ridiculous. And like it makes me worried, like what other information do they have on file? Because like it's creepy, you know. So they're doing an investigation into it. And honestly,
No, Shannon, because if I say, "Oh, hello, Mr. Smith. It was so good to see you here last weekend. You're back?" And then there's his wife is with them, and his wife goes, "What? You were here last week? We didn't know that." You can't do that.
like
There's so much cheating covered up. Like there's so many people that have 2 hotel rooms. One of them is their wife, is one's the mistress. They'll tell you, don't disclose any of the information. They'll tell you, can you come clean my room because my girlfriend just left and my wife is coming in 3 hours? Make sure my room is spotless. Like they'll straight up tell you. They will tell you.
I hope that the person that did that gets reprimanded 100%. You know, I know it's harsh to say, well, I hope they lose their job and blah blah blah. But honestly, like if you're gonna like be unprofessional like that and put people in certain danger or breach their privacy, like I don't really feel bad for you. Like, you know. So um yeah, I just of anything at this point, I'm not surprised how low people go. Like it's just
Okay, but it's a dispensary. I don't know. I haven't used weed at all since it's been legal. Like I haven't smoked in like years. You know what I mean? Or obtained weed. Like I don't know if it's like a package store now. Like is going to the dispensary the equivalent to going to the liquor store? Or is it different because sometimes there's medical marijuana or whatever? Is it like HIPAA or is it like going to the packy?
especially this idiot who has just no content, no brain to come up with decent.
Back when I used to get weed, we'd go to, Daryl's house down the road and buy mids, buy a dub.
Content, won't even show themselves, you know. Oh gosh, I don't know if they have CCTV or what they're going to do when they're investigating it. Probably look at it, but I could just imagine how psychotic and ridiculous she looks, seeing her van driving around, rolling down, showing her phone. Do you know this woman? Has she been shopping here? Like, what gives you the right to invade someone's privacy? Like, number one, like if somebody doesn't want you to know what they're doing, you go and drive an hour to try to find out. You're an idiot. I mean, she's so psychotic. Anyways,
Civil, not criminal.
the psychotic behavior just continues, and this time she costed someone potentially their job and the reputation of an entire business. So I know you think that that was a one up, but I don't think it had the effect that you thought it did. And it's really sad that people still continue to condone this behavior. Just
So as a whole, because you guys might know better than me, like I stay in a certain niche group, even in girl world. Is this a W for FFG or an L? Like, how is the community receiving this? I have a feeling like people hate Chantal so much it's like a W. Like if you it's a L. Not for you personally, but like as a whole. I'd have to look into it how it's being received.
for their hatred over me. I don't care. Like I really don't care. If you hate me or not. As you can see,
All right, let me end this poll and start a new poll because I'm curious. All right. Yo, Pew Pew Tasha's thumbnail. Oh my God. Wait till you guys see it. Let me end this poll. All right. Where's the answers? All right. Whose fault is it for the bud tender being suspended? The bud tender, 34%. FFG, 34%. Foodie. Wow. Look at it. It's almost like everybody. It's all even. It's pretty much even. It's pretty much even. Let me pull this up. So, see. Poll. I'm only putting 2. That way we can't. I'm only putting 2 options to force you to pick one.
A lot of BREEZY'S. I have a lot of members, and yeah, I'm fine. I don't want your hate views from that side. I don't want it. I don't want you in my community. So I'm glad you're not here spreading that kind of crap in my channel. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that disease in my area of the internet. Anyway, I just wanted to come on and give you an update that it's being investigated. I did report it. FFG is a huge liar. I mean, it's blatant. The little inconsistencies in her story, you know, I think even she said so herself. You can tell when someone's lying because of the details. Well,
so this is crazy. Now it's like a double-edged sword type thing because Foodie just said, like, I lie to admit things. Admit. Like, I lie when I don't want people to know my business. So is FFG lying for the same reason?
Well, you give a lot of details
Thank
that
you.
don't make sense. Like the window washing, I don't see it.
I mean, what's the general consensus of Girl World? Like, from what you see in the community, is it being well received? Are people patting FFG on the back? W? Or are they saying this is too fucking weird? L? That's what I mean by the poll, if that makes sense.
I might even call the dispensary and ask them details like that. I should have done that maybe for this video. But we'll find out when the investigation is concluded and what happens, and if they find anything. And I think it's ridiculous that this happened in the first place. I think these people just think it's okay behavior and they're sick in the head. One day she's going to do something pretty illegal to try to get those views, that hate money, and she'll probably end up in jail, inshallah. So who knows, or in court. But I'm glad I'm here, and I'm so far away.
I honestly think, and this is not even like my opinion on FFG as a person, like personally, but I think that FFG has done certain things that Foodie probably could have her channel removed if she cared to pursue it, but I don't think she cares that much. They both keep each other relevant and circulating.
Away from these morons who have no life, that I'm just, yeah, I feel a lot better, you know.
Just beating the boozy Karen says, on Kiwi Farms, the haters thread, they're mostly against FFG cow tipping. On the Foodie Beauty thread, they're mostly taking FFG side. Okay.
That whole gorlworld, anyone who condones this is just disgusting. And
let me watch Pew Pew's video. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Bitch. Let me yo, that shit's funny. The shoes. Yo, it's always the Fadidas, man. Which so why does this guy look like, who does he look like? Yo, this guy looks familiar. Oh, I know who he looks like. He looks like someone I know from a long time ago. Not me almost saying their full government name by accident.
Called me turkey neck.
Oh, this was my question. I remember I watched one of Pew Pew's videos before, and I was wondering why their background is coffee beans. Isn't it Dominican Brawny? The guy is Dominican Chatty. Chatty, the guy that looks like is Dominican. That's crazy. Does anybody know why she has coffee beans? Thank you. Even her little, this is so cute. Look at they have coffee beans too. Oh my God. I need this answer. FFG says a lot, maybe missed. FFG says a lot, that may be missed. So I'll archive it here for you.
You need other things to talk.
Wait, hold on. Look at this wig. This wig is kind of a slay. Not me about to do another poll about this wig. This is kind of a moment. What do you think? I don't remember this. Spilling the beans. Okay. I want to know Spooky's opinion if she's here.
Talk about. See, it's the same thing. She goes on about Cokie for a year and a half because she has fuck all to talk about. Julie, I agree. Thank you for the super chat. We need something. This ain't it. This ain't it. I have never been so punchy in my whole life. I hate this woman. I do. I don't hate a lot of people. I talk mad shit about a lot of people. I have an opinion on everyone, but to say, go so far as to say you hate someone, I hate this woman. Hate.
That's that shows. The fact that FFG deeply and truly hates Chantal is very apparent. And I think that's what turns me off from watching, because it's like almost too passionate that it makes me feel uncomfortable when I'm watching it. I can't describe it another way. Like, there's not anything lighthearted about it. Like, it's very crazy. I don't know.
Every day I found another way to hate her, another reason to fucking hate her. That face right now, the pause screen right now, it looks like it wouldn't even hurt to punch it because it's so fat and mushy. It would just absorb your fucking knuckles.
You know what? Listen, I'm just going to replay this and this is crazy that she's even saying this. It's not even about the punching. It's like, now we're talking about how fat her face, like, let's not talk about fat faces here. I have a fat face too, but I'm just saying.
Right now, the pause screen right now, it looks like it wouldn't even hurt to punch it because it's so fat and mushy. It would just absorb your fucking knuckles so easy. You know what I mean? Ooh. Yeah, punchy is a good word. I like that. I hate her. I hate her. Anytime an animal is brought up, it brings the worst out of me. It does. And this bitch is just evil. She sits there with the attitude, flinging a chicken leg at us, condescending all of us, talking about the cat like we were the documented animal abusers in this scenario, you know? The fucking nerve. I know I say this.
Do you remember when I remember when Shannon's channel first came out? Shannon chilled out quite a bit. I haven't watched her content in a while. I personally like Shannon. I like Shannon. But like when Shannon first started going live, she would be like full on screaming in anger the entire reaction. And I remember being like, oh my God, like, is this going to be what she does every stream? Like, I can't imagine having this much passion. But at least for Shannon, it makes more sense because they have a personal history with one another.
I'm going to say it again. This is the face only a mother could love. But in this case, the mother didn't even fucking want it and dumped it off at the clinically depressed grandmother to be raised by a TV and a bag of chips. God damn it, man. If your own fucking...
Oh my God.
Useless funkle mother doesn't want you, who the fuck does? And I really do think the father is the smartest one in the whole goddamn family. You can tell who wasn't part of the funkle bunch. The father, clearly. But don't start with me, bitch. I will fucking end it. You seem to forget. Yes, I was in an abusive relationship for 7 fucking years. But I gave it back almost as good as I got it. I regularly beat the shit out of a man for 7 fucking years. Are you going to pretend like you forgot that little nugget of information? Marty, it's time to hide in the bushes. Let this one play out. This one needs to go organic for a while because it's really fun on its own. I'm sorry, y'all. I need a rig. Oh, a rig is what I call a cigarette, by the way. I need a rig. This has been... you know, after you fuck and it's a really good one, you got to light up a rig. I am fucking spent in that way.
I'm not going to like dispute or argue if FFG was in an abusive relationship or not, because I don't appreciate having that done to myself. So I don't know. I'm gonna try not to do that to anyone. I'm gonna try my best because I do not like it when it's done unto me.
Oh, my boyfriend and I are gonna bang to this stream.
Ew. Who said that? Girl, that's fucking weird. Who said that? Who said that?
My boyfriend and I are gonna bang to this stream. Ah, that's so funny. Enjoy. I hope it's great, girl.
I'm just done.
That was weird. I'm sorry.
Don't start shitting on all men, okay? I know, me defending men, but Chantal, this is why you don't marry a fucking stranger. This is why you don't marry the first loser who had their location set to worldwide on Tinder. This is why you listen when the entire community is yelling marriage of convenience at you. You stupid fucking idiot!
Wow.
This is one of the greatest days of my life. I don't give a fuck who doesn't like it. This fucking heifer bitch talked mad shit just yesterday about my mom. Eat the poo-poos, you fucking cow. Ow!
Oh my God.
I'm bored. I'm bored of this woman. It is what it is. It's not even just this video. I'm bored to death of her words. This is sitting on their behinds. I don't get it. I don't get it. You're on vacation in paradise. You're supposed to be making content. We're reaction channels. If I was on vacation in paradise right now, I would still be sitting on my ass reacting to you. You know why? I'd still be a fucking reaction channel.
Listen, like even just listening to her, I'm having difficulty listening to her, but somebody told me that this talks about the dispensary thing. So I'm trying to continue watching it to get to that part, but like I don't want to hear her anymore. With peace and love.
You are on vacation. Get up, get out, make some goddamn content. You call this your full-time job, prove it. Okay? Or stop the fucking whining. Your voice pisses me off.
No, I am not trolling Breezy. I'm gonna cover that later. I'm gonna say this is like I'll give my opinion on that later, but no, it's not me. It's not anybody I know. I'll say this really quickly is I think that they're either fabricating their own storyline because I've seen that whole entire group fabricate storylines about me several times. They made up stories about situations with me and drug usage, the law, the police, events with minors, ordering pizzas with people, selling pills. Like they just make up shit about me. That's like the fact that I have been personally affected by manufactured drama that they cover as if it was a fact shows me that they would make up whatever they feel like to make a video about it. So I think either they did it themselves and then she realized it wasn't being received well, so she decided to be like, it might be a troll, it might not. This is just for entertainment. This is fun. And if you guys like it, then you like it. It is what it is. Or I legit think it's Missy Moo. Or it's Missy Moo. So it's either the call is from inside the house or I think it's Missy Moo. That's just my personal opinion. Why do I think it's Missy Moo? I don't. The show. It's called what? Creepy. Right here. Okay.
So anyway, your girlfriend, she's on her way into the dispensary today, and there's an employee, a man, standing on the outside of the door, washing the windows. And I just, en passant, I open her channel and I just go, hey, by chance, do you know this person?
Oh my God.
It's Cornwall. It's a small place. And he goes, yeah, I've served her. And I go, okay. And I just walked in and I bought my shit and I went back to my car and I came back to Montreal. Just to
Bitch.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so wait, this is December 23rd, 2023. Okay.
I'll get you, bitch.
Oh yeah, you can also tell by what's out the window there, just beyond the cars. Just to the left, or no, to the right-hand side of the cars, there's a Starbucks also in that parking lot. And yeah, that's what it is. What a fucking moron. I don't want to say she's so dumb. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's like, prove it. We don't need to prove it. We understand what's going on. We don't need to prove it. We understand what's going on.
Stop being such a pussy, okay, pal? Fuck.
She doxed some random worker, some random employee of a dispensary, allegedly, that she knows. Bruh, I have no idea who this person is. She literally, if it's correct, doxed an innocent person who I don't know. I do not know. Bud tender confirmed it was a man. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's such a dick. Chantal, don't do that. Don't do that, man. You are so stupid and such an ass for no fucking reason. Yeah, nothing. I didn't even know a woman still worked there. There was a woman who used to work there months ago, and I thought, quit. For real. All
right, so someone asked, am I still covering the tweets and everything? Yes, I'm still covering the tweets. I'm still covering the Breezy situation. I'm chilling. Like, if I decide to go live, I know my lives are long, but if I decide to go live, I just chill and I'm watching stuff as if we were all hanging out, on the couch together. So I don't have a haste about it right now.
Hasn't been there in months. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but
I know you know. All right? And I know you know.
Another thing that we will definitely be doing soon, I just have to make it all time out because this is like a 3-person thing and it's hard to get 3 people all together on the same day. But Shannon, the bud tender from the cornhole, and me doing a live stream together where we show her Chantal, because apparently they went to high school together, okay? And this woman does not remember Chantal, but I feel like it'll be one of those things where it's like, I don't remember her face or her name, but she'll remember that face. This was apparently the popular girl.
Oh, so they've been plotted on this. They just never did a video. They never did the live stream that they planned on. I wonder why they never went through with the actual plan itself. Is it were they getting a bad reception on it? Did someone get cold feet?
In high school, okay?
Yeah, I was going to say that Paige. When I was pregnant, you can't take Tums. You can't take, I don't know if you can take Tums, but you can't take any over the counter heartburn stuff. So they told me just mix an inch of water in a cup with a teaspoon of baking soda, and then you just drink it down and it counteracts it.
So
it's cheaper. It works almost instantly.
Wouldn't it be fun if we pull up some of the absolute worst references of?
I don't know if not Tums. I don't remember if you could take Tums or not while you're pregnant, but I don't know if they just weren't working. But you can't take Pepsid AC. I couldn't take any OTC medications for it. I had it really severe heartburn at the ends of my pregnancy. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't eat. I could be wrong. No, I could be wrong about the Tums. I'm just saying they might not have worked. So they gave the baking soda worked better.
Chantal, and we remind her of who she is with the most disgusting things she's ever done. It'll be a very, very fun stream, a very high stream. We just have to arrange it. So that's coming for sure. She literally doxed an innocent person who has no fucking nothing to do with nothing. Let me tell you how I knew that she was going and buying the weed. Do you remember the other day? This is now going back over a week. And she had done a stream going into Shoppers Drug Mart, the pharmacy, and at the same time was talking about Starbucks. And I put 2 and 2 together and I said, hey, I know what shares a common parking lot between a Shoppers Drug Mart and a Starbucks. And remember, there's only one Starbucks in all of Corinth. So it kind of gave away the dispensary.
I don't think Miss Mouthy is pregnant. I think Miss Mouthy just had a weight loss surgery. But my story... And then someone in the chat mentioned the baking soda. And I was like, oh, yeah, I've heard about the baking soda being good because when I was pregnant.
There's a dispensary that shares the parking lot, right? So anyway, remember that I had also said that when I next go to Corinth, I'm going to stand in the middle of the parking lot.
Oh, you are pregnant? I thought you had weight loss surgery. Girl, I'm confused. Sorry, I must have missed it. Well, congratulations. Congratulations to all the pregnant people in the chat and Miss Mouthy.
And spin myself around and show you what I mean.
That's a lie.
She said the bun tender she went to high school with was going to do a panel with Shannon. And then okay, you're right. So FFG had said they were going to do some type of live stream with the woman and show her Foodie Beauty and be like, oh, do you remember her? They had planned that. But then when French Fried Girl retold the story, she said, I had no idea who the person was. I randomly showed them a picture of Foodie and they confirmed it was her. Okay. I see that.
Ooh, I should have done a little diagram. Okay, so let me pull up exactly what I mean. Hold on.
So you remember when I was telling you guys how I knew where she was in the court because she was filming at that Shoppers Drug Mart and then talking about Starbucks, and I said, wow, they share the parking lot with something that I know very well, the Dispensary. Let me show you what I mean. So you got the Shoppers Drug Mart where she filmed. Then you've got the Starbucks right over there. And I'm just going to pivot around and show you what's on that side. What do you think the one plant that they sell over there is?
Let's go. Now, that's what I'm saying. She just went out of her way to go from wherever that gas station is to this pharmacy. This pharmacy here, this is Shoppers Drug Mart. Okay. Ooh, I should have done a little diagram. Okay. Picture this parking lot is like a big square. Okay. They share a parking lot, which is in the same parking lot as the good weed place. Not for nothing. Okay? To the right hand side of the cars, there's a Starbucks also in that parking lot. And
all right, so there's definitely inconsistencies within the story. There's definitely inconsistencies. I guess the question would be like, when is enough enough? How far can things go? I think is what is more concerning. All right, let me pull the poll. It's almost half and half again. All right, is this an L or a W? 58% say that it's an L. FFG went IRL too many times. 41% say it was a W. They confirmed Foodie has been a lie. She's been a lie. All right. That's pretty much where we're at with Dispensary Gate. I mean, I personally don't care that much if Foodie smoked weed or not. So Foodie, I believe this is deleted now. It's okay if anybody's lurking. I don't mind you being here. I don't have really that many opinions about FFG. I'm just talking about this particular situation. Everybody's welcome here. Not everybody, but a lot of people are. Most people are. Okay, it says Foodie Beauty 8 minutes ago. LMFAO to the brain dead people saying he replaced the sofas because he was jazzing all over them. Who the F does that? Runs around their living room jazzing all over the furniture, you brain dead idiots. I literally effing can't. Anyway, moving along from the stupidity. So let me play. I've never seen this. I want to watch this. Yeah, I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be careful a little bit. I think I'll watch the video, but me personally, I think he redecorated because he might not have been expecting her to come back. I think he didn't think she was going to rush home and maybe things weren't going to end well. She was going to be gone for a while. So he was like, you know what? Let me upgrade this place. Let me make it cute. That way when I have the beaches over to smash, like it looks nice in here. That's what I think. I mean, or he could have just suddenly gotten new furniture. But normally, I didn't watch her video yet. I don't know what she's saying. But normally when a married couple redecorate, normally the wife has a say on the furniture. Or would know about it. Or something. Let me just play the video since I never saw it yet. Let me just play the mother trucking video. All right, let's see. Clickbait. I can't believe my husband did this.
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Hey there, Beezers.
Want a personalized video from me to you that you can keep forever? Or maybe a special shout out? Or maybe you just have a pressing question for me you want answered. All you have to do is I'm doing bye. I'm doing well. So as you can see, I'm back here in Kuwait. The infamous curtains there. So yeah, I'm back in Kuwait. And
was this the first video she did when she was back? Like, did she just pop up with this video? Or did she tell people she was leaving? I'm not sure.
I thought I would talk a bit. I didn't film any of my journey home, really. I don't think so. I was so tired and out of it that I don't even remember what I filmed.
Okay.
But I'm finally here. And when I tell you that this journey is probably the worst one, it was just...
At least she got to spend Christmas with her family. On a side note, if I pause this, I'm starving and I have like a pre-made salad in the fridge and I might get it. But I don't want to chew because it's annoying to people, but like I'm hungry as hell.
Every single thing that I had fear about with traveling as a fat person happened to me. And I swear Allah was testing me, and you know what? I got through it. So I learned the lesson here that even if something is like really hard, you can still get through it. Basic, but so good to have and valuable in life, because we're going to face problems. I mean, trying to avoid them is probably more of a waste of time than learning how to deal with them. And because of what I went through on this trip, I've learned that, you know, I can get through these things. No problem. They're not fun too, but they're not meant to be. So I'll show you my big surprise after. So stay tuned. Watch the whole video till the end, because somewhere in the video I'm going to put...
This is random. I just got a bitch about the salad. So it's from Aldi's and it's a Santa Fe chicken salad. It's a chicken salad. It's a chicken salad. But there's no lettuce. Like, it has the toppings like in the upper tray, and the lower tray has like a nasty, tiny, mini handful of just the fucking white, nasty parts of the lettuce. And I just want to rant about that, about how I'm upset about it. But I think I have some mixed greens in there. So I'll just put the toppings on top of it and then shake it up. So it might be worth it for the toppings. I forgot how it was, like almost $4 though. That's all. Thank you. There's my complaint.
You wait till you see...
Not sponsored.
Like, I don't know if they're called renovations, but everything done to the place. Okay. So it's like new here. All right. So basically what happened was, you know how I booked like kind of in haste, just like last minute, because I'm impulsive like that. I was like, no, I can't.
Sass, I do not think passed away. She has not been doing well, and I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it, but I have not heard that she passed away, and I wish her the best. But I can't even click her videos because it's like too much for me.
I can't sit here anymore and just be depressed, and like I have to come home and just be at my place and everything like that, and deal with, you know, what we're dealing with together and everything like that. So I said, you know, to Salah, my husband, I said, book me a flight ASAP, you know, just ASAP, like in the next couple of days. So I left on the 3rd of January, and the flight was full. Like it's after holidays. It was a full flight. I wasn't even able to buy 2 seats if I even wanted to. Okay. So even the business class was booked, because I was like, okay, so, you know, business class is not as expensive as first class. You know, I could maybe justify that, has a bigger seat. It's private. Next time, I think I will. And then I can give like a review of it. So anyway, so they're like, sorry, ma'am.
Yeah, she should do business class and then like record the whole thing. Can you live stream from an airplane or no? Can you have your phone on? I've never been on a plane. I don't know the rules.
Full. So I'm like, the whole time I'm freaking out. I was so nervous of like, I'm going through scenarios like, okay, how bad am I going to be encroaching on the person next to me? Is it going to be a huge man? Because then, you know, if it's a very tiny person, that may be okay. My eyeliner's leaking because it's not waterproof. So anyway, I had to take my car, park it. Then I had to take a taxi to the Ottawa train station.
Foodie should draw on a fake mole. Like there's some type of mark here, but she would look good with like a little fake mole.
Then a bus, like a charter bus, to Montreal Airport. Okay, the Pierre Elliott Trudeau Airport. And on the way, the cab driver was like telling me that, you know, everything is so bad in Canada right now with...
This is random, but I just want to say is like, I'm so happy that she got that kitten though. because I think her disposition would be much worse if she didn't have that jewel. Or what's her cat's name? What's her kitty's name? Harriet.
Like food prices and poverty. And he said that he went to the grocery store and he went into the bathroom and there was like a half-eaten chicken.
What?
And apparently the guy coming out said, "I left you some." So people.
Wait, hold on. No. T and Sass's cat. I'm happy that T and Sass got a kitten. Because I just feel happy for her. Yeah, Harriet's T and Sass's cat.
Me that, everything is so bad.
No, I'm talking about T and Sass. I am talking about T and Sass. People, stop acting like I'm full on crazy. Stop gaslighting me. Y'all are gaslighting me. T and Sass's cat, his name is Harriet.
In Canada right now.
Y'all are gaslighting me.
With like food prices and poverty. And he said that he went to the grocery store and he went into the bathroom and there was like.
Who went into the grocery store? I have to keep reminding this. Somebody went. Who went into the bathroom and there was a fucking half-eaten chicken in the bathroom? Like, I need to hear. Is it Salah?
A train station. Then a bus, like a charter bus.
I didn't even get my salad. Guess what?
To Montreal Airport. Okay, the Pierre Elliott Trudeau Airport. And on the way, the cab driver was like telling me that.
Oh, the cab driver. Thank you, Spooky.
Everything is so bad in Canada right now with like food prices and poverty. And he said that he went to the grocery store and he went into the bathroom and there was like a half-eaten chicken. And apparently the guy coming out said, "I left you some." So
who was that guy that your mama used to cover? Your mama used to cover this black dude that's a crackhead. And the guy would go into Walmart or whatever and he would eat the fried chicken and the rotisserie chicken hiding in like the toilet paper aisle. And then run out.
So people are actually, this is really sad. People are taking food like rotisserie chickens into the bathroom and eating them and just.
I cannot. Walmart and grocery stores have the fucking nastiest bathrooms. Like, no, not BGTV or Hannibal. Y'all are bad. Y'all are fucking bad. Please stop. Hannibal. Yo, when I got that email from Emily Pettigrew, I was like, this is the type of email Hannibal would send me. With peace and love. With peace and love, when I read that Emily Pettigrew email, I was like, yo, did Hannibal send me this?
Not paying, which is probably honestly less risky than walking out with the detectors. So anyway, that was interesting conversation. So then I, my flight was at 8:55. You always board earlier than take off. So I got on the plane and J-Rels. It was one of those, how you have like, there's like 3 rows of seats in the plane.
Girl, I want to see the apartment.
Man from beside him. So anyway, he was like younger. He wasn't too big. So that was good. So I was like freaking out. Everyone's looking at me.
Mello. What did I say his name was? What did I call him? Did I call him J Riz?
I was like one of the last people to get on the plane.
Hello,
and
everyone.
I asked for an extender. So I had to kind of like, be like, "Excuse me," as I take my seatbelt and plug it in. And anyway, so the seats in the Qatar plane are actually a bit bigger than the Emirates because it was like,
okay.
So it came out halfway for me. Like it folds once.
I do not have Venmo, but thank you, Maggie Liz. I do not.
And then twice out. So I could unfold it once. And I probably could have gotten away with a tray of food being on it, but I didn't want to I don't know. I had a fear about that. And I didn't want to use the washroom. So I literally did not eat. I had drinks, a lot of drinks. I didn't eat. I didn't go to the bathroom for 12 hours straight. I just in and out of like.
How did you not pee? Did she wear a diaper? Let me find out.
Consciousness, not sleep, because I don't really sleep if I don't have my CPAP. Like I just keep getting woken up by my breathing. So anyway, the flight actually went by really quickly. I don't know, by some miracle, I swear, it was just like it went by really quickly. And I watched the movie Psycho, like the original with with Anthony Perkins. The guy beside me was just kind of like looking at my movie like, what the heck? For sure, if I have to fly like super long flight, I just saw. You don't wash your windows here, like the sand dust will make them very dirty quickly, and Salah has really long arms, so he helps me with that. What are you doing? Yeah, catch the fly. Make yourself useful. Baby girl.
Do people ever get like can you put a catheter in for a plane ride?
I love Persian cats because from the side like that, their side profile, it looks like they have no face. It's just smush. Smushy smush. Get the fly. Please. Anyway, I find with cats, you're always cheering them on to hunt, and then whenever they get the bug, they just pat at it and torture it. Anyway, all of this was worth it because when I was, getting out of the luggage area, just tired, hungry, sweaty, just miserable, I had my husband greeting me, and it was so nice to get in, the car, the new car, not the Kia. And
all right, I don't care.
This feels more like home for me right now. Big shock.
I can't remember Court, but I remember. So my first kid was an emergency C-section. So everything happened so fast and I was having contractions. I don't remember it. But then my second kid was a scheduled C-section. And it was way scarier because you have to get an epidural and the catheter while you're completely sane. Like just with like when you're in labor and having pain and contractions, like you don't even think about what they're doing. You're like, do whatever. But like just walking in like, hi, how are you? Okay, we're going to give you a catheter and we're going to give you an epidural. Like that shit was crazy.
I'll show you our, like, Salah basically redecorated the entire place. Well, the living room and the bedroom, and then Harry, we call it Harry's room. Howie's room is pretty much the same, but we have a lamp for that place now. We have a new lamp, but that's about it for that room. So I'll show you here the new living room. We're not going to show our bedroom. We have a brand new bedroom. It's the ledge I can put, and it's all mirror. Slightly different color scheme. To you now.
Wow, this does look way better. This looks way better.
So here it is, our new living room. Look how different and amazing this looks, guys.
That's so many couches. Who comes over? Why do they need all this seating? Don't you think this is a lot of couches?
We have a slightly different color scheme, although we still did keep some of the old, but we have a brand new, larger carpet. This is
I remember I saw, let me just say this. I wish that I could jump on this campaign, but people were like zooming in on the carpet like, oh my God, there's poop stains all over the carpet. Like, I don't see, like, please stop.
Sort of new, but we kept this little organizational cubby thing. I really like it. And here we have a little dining set. I didn't even know we had room for a dining area, but a little 4-seater. And I love these little fake lights inside, but these little jars of lights that Salah picked out, they're so cute. All right, and here we have the new sofa. It is a traditional type of Diwania style.
Congratulations, Chatty.
Sofa set, and it kind of wraps around the whole.
I also feel like this right here is not enough clearance room for her to walk around the table. Like, they're going to have to move this table. I don't think she could just freely move around these couches.
Whole living room. I really love the color. It kind of brightens up the room and goes well with the carpet.
Look at how little that space is.
And here we have a table set that comes with a large table and 3 smaller tables. And the cool thing is you can remove the tables and put them anywhere you want. We have one in the corner with the lamp. And we have Bakur, Quran, and a nice roses decoration in the center of the table. And obviously the best part about this condo is the seaside view. It just adds that touch, you know. There's also this wall decoration that Salah picked out. Also matches with everything. And I just really like the style of it.
I don't dislike that picture, but it's up too high. It should be at eye line, but maybe he's really tall. I just don't like, I hate, this thing is so small for this giant wall and how it's like not centered over the table or centered over any couch. And it's like floating up high in this phone right here. Cool.
And of course the cat.
Oh, this cat is real cute. This cat is super cute.
Cat loves all the new furniture. She's so cute. Look at her. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
And in case you're wondering, here's my big boy getting his big daily peanut. He loves peanuts, and he likes to use those little choppers of his to open the shell. Oh, I missed my cute mouse rat, big hamster boy. Yes, I did.
And this was our first breakfast together. A traditional Arabic breakfast with falafel, different kinds of jubin or cheese. Patsiya, which is hummus with ful.
I will say this is like Girl World, I don't think wants this content, but like maybe some other people will enjoy this. I don't know, like everything looks better right now. Like the way the food is set up looks more appealing than normal. Do you think she's gonna go back to mukbangs? Here's the thing is Foodie eventually, like if she's not gonna talk about her personal life and she's not gonna make content on a regular basis, like cooking content or whatever, she always just reverts back to mukbangs. She always reverts back to that because it's easy views. But like if she became more of like a lifestyle vlogger, I mean maybe, but that's like a lot of work, I think.
And we had some sandwiches there and some fatire. It was very, very delicious. You know how much I love the falafel. Oh, in the middle of the cheese platter, it comes with jam and it has tomatoes and za'atar and olives and all kinds of things. It was so delicious. If you haven't tried halloumi with jam.
Whoa, hold on. I was going to get some halloumi cheese. Have y'all had halloumi? I don't know what to eat it with. They have roasted garlic flavored halloumi. I was going to buy it, but I'm like, what should I do with it? Like put it on a salad?
On bread, you have to. It's so good. And I usually just take a falafel and dip it. And there you go. Yummy. And this is in the evening. I just wanted to show you our ceiling lights.
Everybody, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for catching me during the daytime. Thank you so much. If you like the stream, hit the like button, subscribe, share, and don't be afraid to chat. I don't know if you're scared to chat in here, make a stock account and come back, all right?
Also kind of match with the color scheme of our living room. So yeah, this is very typical kind of style here for the Middle East. For like gatherings or diwania, they call it. And
Shoehorn says, I wonder if the Kai Bella situation will motivate her to actually lose weight. If anything, the idea of her man leaving for a thinner woman might be the thing that does it. I was just talking about this to someone last night in Discord that the worse my mental health is, the better I look. Like if you see me skinny and in amazing shape, that means my life is full of turmoil and I'm incredibly stressed. But like I don't want it to mean that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be that, but that's just the case with me.
And it's like kind of wraps around the whole room. I really, really, really love it. So it's very nice. It's a bit low to the ground, but some of them are on the floor, you know? So yeah, so my trip home was arduous. It was very testing. And I really need to get healthy so that I can do things like that, like travel. And I mean, traveling for anyone, even healthy people, it's stressful.
Halloumi, usually it's fried, but it doesn't melt. Like what I want to know is someone describe the mouthfeel of halloumi. Like I'm kind of imagining it like paneer, how paneer does not melt. Is it like a more solid paneer? Does anybody know?
You know, my body hurts a bit from sitting for so long. I did the compression stockings worked because my feet are not swollen at all. I'm so happy. So I got home and I was just like, wow, you did all this work like in such a little time, you know. So like within a day, I just went shopping for everything and then placed everything. Like,
okay,
people are going nuts in the streets today. Sorry for the noise if you can hear that. What are you doing? What are you doing? So then I had a shower and just got in the new bed, the nice new sheets, and it was so amazing. Just an amazing night. And yeah, an amazing night.
Ew.
Being home.
I feel like they're low-key referring to smashing. Rubbery. I like weird cheese like that. Bitch, I love cheese. I love cheese. I love cheese. Yes, I do. All right, we're about to get into the tweets. Listen. Hand on the Bible, bitch. Bible, I have not read these tweets yet. I am waiting. I've been waiting to read them with y'all, even though you guys already seen them yet. So please have fun with me. So Foodie, I remember taking this screenshot because I was like, ooh, T. I wonder if it has the date that I took this. No. It was a while ago. All right. You have a face a man would only want to poop on. As for the married Turkish guy people like to deflect with, well, his wife expected him to find a woman to be with while living in Canada, and he would probably not see her for years. He was married, yes, but apparently separated and only staying married for the children. Anyhow, if he was lying or not, how am I supposed to know? And furthermore, that was in the past. He would never do something like that now. I would never do something like that now, obviously. But nice try, losers. Keep living in my past dust. All right, let's get into the tweets, shall we? Let me pull them up. Holy Christian white ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me see. How far do I have to go back? 11 hours? Oh my God, there's so many, beach. 16 hours. Oh my gosh. Girl, are you all here? I didn't know it was this many, beach. Bitch. What is this? Bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, Clark, for telling me how to pronounce her new name. January 7th? No. I have to go back to like January 1st. My last stream was on New Year's Eve. Oh my God. Girl, there was pork. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Hold on un momento. No, I'll be fine. It was really fast. All right, let's see. All right. I like to read them myself, Nikki. All right, let's see. Oh my God, I'm going to have to do it on someone else. I'm going to have to use that video. Some of the messages have porns. Are they all on there, Vicky? Let me just try that on Reddit. Okay, let me see. Hold on, bear with me. Hold on. I'm not starting my stream over. Let's see. It's Foodie Cutie. Hold on. Oh, yeah, but they're not all together in a lump. That's annoying. I'm just going to show them one at a time. Yeah, but they don't have like an album that I could click through. Like it's post after post, and then I have to keep scrolling through it. I'll just do it this way. All right, let me click this. I'll look at them and then I'll show them one at a time. Thank you, everybody, though, for your suggestions. Kai Bella told him that she liked that stuff, so he went along with it. Get the F out. P.S. I am not done. My slave, yes, daddy. Okay, continue worshiping me. Come on, slut. When you leave the conversation, everything is erased, right? S word, yes, daddy. Am your God. Keep it in your mind. I won't forget it. Anyone was talking like this? Oh, this is Salah's. Okay. Anyone was talking like this before me? No, daddy, I love it. Oh, God. She said, I'm back. Repost my tweets so people find them. Now she says this. I wish I could show you the massive splooge Salah left on the couch and so proudly photographed. But my backup phone was dead, so that image is just ingrained into my brain. Was that the real reason why you replaced them so quickly? I don't understand why anybody would just like jizz on a sofa. All right, I'm pre-screening the messages one at a time. All right, good. That's not a video. Chantal, I didn't make your husband this way. My favorite, you know what's weird is, okay, so I think it is an interesting tactic. Like if she wants to ruin their marriage and cause turmoil to Chantal, then it makes sense that she came back. But it's like weird that when she left, she blamed it on her mental health. Like she was like, oh, my mental health is so poor. And like I have a personality disorder and I'm going to therapy to get help. So I'm leaving. But then she came back like swinging. So I don't really get it. My favorite part of this whole arc is you editing your pictures to look like me. Oh, no, not this. Not this. You editing your pictures to look like me. You buying lingerie to appear sexier for your husband and finally getting serious about your weight loss journey. You are pathetic and worthless, slave. I've been wanting you to be my owner for a long time. What? You didn't tell me that, you piece of shit. I would love it. I was nervous to go behind Chantal's back. I love to have dogs like you, to control them and make fun on them while they worship me. Interesting. I will say this is like a lot of what she's posting, right? Is okay. So the more she posts, hear me out. I don't think what Salah is doing is appropriate in any way. But the more she posts, the more you could tell that it's very kink specific and you could tell how much she initiated. Like he went along with it and he enjoyed it and he added to it, but you could very much tell that she baited him. Now, does that make it any better? No, but I'm just saying like it's obvious. What the hell just happened? Hold on, it closed out of it. All he had to do was block her. Yes. I wish she would just keep her Twitter just for receipts. Like make a receipt Twitter and then another one. All right, hold on. God, there's so many. It's so clogged. Maybe I will watch Girl Zone's video. We'll see. I just like to read them myself. I don't like the pace of other people reading for me. Okay. I don't want that. All of our conversations were on Instagram vanish mode. The conversations automatically deleted once I left the chat. That made it impossible to have one conclusive line of screenshots. Those are the dates when all the photos were taken. Hope this helps. All right. So this was late December. She's showing the timeline. All right. Then, okay. So she's saying, Chantal, you're nothing but an insecure scumbag, rewarding your man for cheating. And then apparently she's saying like Chantal's reporting all her shit on other platforms. But what she doesn't understand is like girl world, a lot of people in girl world are not feeling her. Like to think that Foodie Beauty was the only one reporting her, like her world was on her ass too. So to like blame these on Foodie, I don't think you can pinpoint that at all. Chantal scrambling to find any information so she could dox me. Again, I don't think you can confirm that that was Foodie Beauty. You've caught the interest of many other people. We want to know. Okay, so then she decided to do like a Q&A or something. We want to know about the stuff he shared with you about her. If he trusted you with his news, he's definitely spilled some dirt. Even your own husband predicted the outcome of this one, Chantal. You think so? Yes. She paid for another girl to come in. She already showed these. All right, so she's re-showing a lot of the same messages to prove a point. Foodie Beauty, nothing was remodeled. I don't know what that word is. Your sweet stained blue sofa was replaced because your husband made a big mess while being the Home Alone legend. I saw some people speculating about why Salah reached out to me. I hope this clears it up. This, alongside the messages about my salary, he also asked very personal questions about what my parents do for work as well. Yeah, when I saw you were a dog and cat mom, I realized you were so kind and very good. You have all these followers here, 300K. Are you famous or something? And she said, I used to live stream on TikTok every day. It was my main source of income at one point. I got a pretty big following, but I've been dealing with a lot the past couple years, so I started slacking. I had 320K at one point, but I lost some. I stopped going live, got depressed, but I'm working on my mental health. Oh, amazing. You are a public figure too. I will not tell anyone that you are talking to me too, by the way. We are equal, my friend. LOL. So he's like, I'll expose you if you expose me type thing. TikTok has my account shadow banned now, and I don't know how to fix it. Good. Why are they banning it and for how long? By the way, you work now and with who and where do you live and where? It's giving grifter. It's giving scammer, Salah. She's lying about having health issues. Mental health issues or physical health issues? Yeah, someone said Scatman sure is interested on what women do for a living, not at all like a scammer. Yeah, you guys won't catch me slipping in a lawsuit over this. So she's saying she's never going to show his nudes. Hold on, I need to block this out just in case. She says, okay, let me rephrase. This is why Salah was interested in talking to me. I never once said he messaged me first. Prove it. I said he made the first move. I don't know why, like reading this Twitter is making me irritated. I don't know if it's the annoyance of having to dodge porn, but it's just like I really don't care for her Q&A session, like at all. Like, I just want tea or I don't care. I'm going to skip some of these because I just don't care. Did anybody have the same feelings when reading it or no? Like, I only want specific tea or I just don't even want to read it. Started out like this and escalated into questions about my family. Let's see. Hello, Salah. It's Kai Bella. Hi, Kai Bella Beezer. Hope you're having a good day. She already showed these before. She's already showed these last time, didn't she? She already showed those. Ask me anything. I don't have anything to hide. She said, I want to make this very clear. When I started supporting Chantal, I had not even the slightest inkling on how horrible of a human she actually is. I cannot believe I sent her any money. She's fucking vile. Okay. I don't know how long she was a VIB. Kristen, how do I get that? Can I have it in Discord? I don't know how to work Twitter properly. Let me know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Kristen, does it have porn in it? Let me know if it has porn. I have to know if I have to judge it. Honestly, this whole Scatman thing is not really of interest to me. I mean, I do find it interesting, but like I found the initial dropping of it interesting. Like if she has new messages we never seen before or some type of intel, then I might care, but like I just don't care about her like explaining it. Like this right here, she like this is just a repost. There's so many reposts. Conversation group B. Oh, I don't know what that means. I don't know what conversation group B means. A group B. Okay, I see it. Oh no. Okay. So I have to skip past B. All right, hold on. All right. These That's old. That's old. The porn ones we already saw before. The porn ones we already saw. All right, I'm skipping to C. I'm skipping to C. I prayed to you this morning, God Salah. Oh my God. Oh my God. I prayed to you this morning, God Salah. Nice slave, good girl. I really worship your sexy ass. God, I want you thinking about it 24/7 or good. Yes, I am always thinking about it and imagine it on my face and on my beard and on my mouth, and I can't avoid it. It's holy ass, holy Christian ass, white ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. And this is the I worship your ass one. Good boy. Yes, I am your good boy. Where is the chain, goddess? Around your throat. Why? Timesha, then don't watch it, girl. I'm hiding what receipts? I'm just having an enjoyable, nice live stream. And yes, it's annoying to go through it's annoying to go through a Twitter and dodge porn, especially when it's just like reposts. Anyway. Hello. Oh, this is a wolf story. Your ass is better than my family. Which sentence? I forgot what you said now. White trash whore. I'll say this really quickly. Is like the Natter situation. He exposed me. I did not expose him. So while I did troll Natter and everything like that, when I was doing that, I did not actively like I didn't like post it all on Twitter or anything like that. I did try to get a D picture, but he exposed me. So I think it's like a little bit different of a stance. Which sentence? I forgot what you said now. White trash whore. What else did you say, LMAO? That my D get harder every time you talk to me. Yes, I love that because you white trash whore. Yes, daddy. I feel that you a pure bitch and a pure worthless slave who gonna clean and kiss my feet and shoes every minute.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna shit on you and rape you and spit on your face.
Oh God. All right, I already saw these. We already saw those. Already saw that. Your eyes on the ground, your head down. Don't look up. Yes, God, I'm going to rape you one day. Oh, Lord. Yes, oh my God, I feel like want to see you naked. And you just wear your cross necklace, then I carry you. Kiss your lips for 15 minutes. Then I go through you on the bed, then I jump on you. Then bring my hard C and put it between your bobs, touching your cross necklace, going to your mouth to S it to me and choke on it. Then when my D extend more to your mouth, your cross necklace will be under my balls. Oh my God. Why you suck my D so hard? Oh Lord. Bring your sexy, perfect ass, goddess. Yes, daddy. I want to put my head inside it and worship your A. I want to fing your A and lick it for 8 hours. Fingering with your farts. Oh my God. Sexy American ass. I created you to worship me. I will worship you every single day. Yes, you better to mean it. And not only acting because I am only God. I'm not acting, daddy. I want you to own me. I want you to worship. I want to worship you. You are my God. I already read that. We already saw those. Just disappear and never talk to me again would break my heart. I want to be yours, daddy. You will be my second girl. And you don't have the rights to talk. Shut up and worship me without being annoying. Oh my God. Alexa, set the timer for 15 minutes of ass worship. Yes, daddy, my sharmuta, my bitch, my whore, my slut, my slave. I promise to never tell anyone, all yours. We already saw that. I already saw that. These don't appear to fit in with the other groupings. He said, she said, I'm here, I'm sleepy. He said, I'm horny now. Continue. What you gonna do with your ass? And she said, fart. And he said, where? She said, on your face. What gonna smell like? I don't know. Just say it. It's okay. Be in the mood, because I imagine now that you will sit on my face farting as you said. Keep talking. She said it's gonna smell like ham. He said, ouch. She said, LMAO, oops, I don't know. You gonna kill me. Sorry. Oh my god. I am fart god. Wow. Christian god of farts or what? Yes. Ouch. I'm gonna sniff it. Good boy. Thanks, God. Let me hear your voice saying it. No, stay on chat, God. I am here. Send a voice message. I turned on by chat more. Please. No, he doesn't want to talk. And he said something weird is happening here. Uh-oh. He could tell he's getting trolled. The ham was too far. The ham message went too far. Also, like the natter thing, I definitely think I paid my dues for it. And it's okay if people don't like me for it. Like, a lot of people haven't ever gotten over it. Like, this girl, Key Bella's shit is fresh. So people are going to have fresh opinions on it. I went through the ringer for my stuff too. And like, also too, at the time he claims he was single. Like, Foodie was not with him, nor were they married. And Dee Dee didn't claim him either. So while what I did was like gross, and I fully accept that, like I can't say that it's exactly the same as this situation. Natter had all the other stuff too. No, Chloe, he does after the ham thing, he started saying like I don't want to talk. And then he said something weird is happening here. I feel like the ham was too much for him. You always go away like you're recording the chat. Oh shit. I wonder what the date on that one is.
Get down on your knees, beg me to forgive you.
We saw that. He said, I swear to God, if you went out of the home without telling me or sending me your picture or telling me where to go, I would R-word you. Bitch slut. And she said, yes, daddy. I know you slave loser. Yeah, bitch. I will R-word you the shit out of you. And you're going to cry hard and whine, slut. I'm going to choke you until you almost D-word. Lord. Does anybody who if there's anybody who like participates in kink stuff, like basically this is like I personally would not be attracted to someone who has an R word or a number 2 or bathroom fetish. Like I would not be interested in that. And it also points that the person is like an extreme like sexual deviant. Like you're probably going to have problems with this in the future, especially if you personally are not a part of that lifestyle. But a lot of people who are in the kink community say like the R word stuff is common to play around like that as long as it's a consensual conversation. So like, do I think he's violent and is going to do that to someone in person? I don't know if I think that. I don't know if I think that. I have to think about it. But I just think it points to problematic behavior. in the future. Does that make sense? I'm scrolling through her tweets to see if there's anything. Something I saw that actually bothered me was along the lines of, she has untreated mental health issues. Bitch, if I could show you how treated these damn issues are, I have a self-deprecating sense of humor. I make fun of myself and my mental health. It's not that deep. Kristen, by the way, thank you for that. All right. She said, I'll double check and go back through my pictures, but I'm pretty sure I'm done now. The tea has been served. I think she should have just posted all those on. I think she should have posted them all at one time. Like, I don't know that this added anything to the conversation, but it probably did reignite some like annoyance for Foodie Beauty. Then she's saying, this is the forbidden cross necklace that Salah kept referring to. Really, Jack T. T Jack. I'm seeing if there's anything I care about in here. Yeah, she's just like reposting the same thing with a different context now. All right, I'm over her Twitter. You think the grape kink is pretty common? All right, let me see what Foodie had to say back to that. I don't know. I feel like probably because the initial tweets, so basically like the initial tweets were so shocking that it's like hard to follow. And like I think she should have just done them all at one time, like included the conversations in context to one another. And she should have found a way to like paywall this. That's just my opinion. But now there's nothing more. Like what's to gain? I mean, now the community is like anti-Salah. Here's the thing is like nobody really liked him to begin with. And Foodie Beauty's not leaving him, so it's kind of a dead end at this point. But I mean, it was iconic. It was iconic while it happened, but like I think the moment's kind of passed. Does that make sense? All right, let me see this. This is the deleted video Foodie did in response to this.
In the YouTube algorithm, the people are represented by three separate yet equally important groups. The one that creates, the one that views, and the one that just can't help but react. Under Title 17, I am a member of an elite squad, also known as the Special Viewers Unit. These are the archives.
It was strategy, yeah, but what was the... Okay, so I hear what you're saying, Sapphire. It was strategy to wait till she got home and then release more to annoy her. But she didn't release anything that is anything worse than Foodie has already seen. Does that make sense? Like, she showed more messages, but I don't think they were any more impactful than the previous ones. So if Foodie was okay with the first ones, it's no different than the second ones. Does that make sense? Oh no, he'll never live it down. He'll never live it down, no.
Well, hello guys, welcome back. So, I might be speaking a little not very nice in this video. So just warning you, I was really debating whether or not I'm going to react to this because, again, another trap, and they're falling for it. But I want to put this video out once and for all and make this a last statement for everyone who's,
Yeah, we saw that. I cover Vicky, that was covered in before this, yes.
Emailing me, trying to DM me, just commenting. Are you going to address the new screenshots up from NTBELLA? So here's the thing. They're not new screenshots, okay? They're just the same ones from the last time.
Right.
I've seen everything. I know about everything. And I'm here to tell you that I 100% don't give a shit about them anymore. I have decided to reconcile with my husband. And if this ever happens again, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences. What I choose to do in my relationship is up to me. Whether you think it's right or wrong, you don't live our relationship. So you really don't, you can't judge it from an outside perspective in this case because you don't know all the details. So NTBELLA, I know you're desperately wanting to drag out this clout that you worked so hard for, and I'm telling you, you will remain a nothing after this. Don't worry. And actually, the more I look at the screenshots, the more they make me feel better, because obviously I think this person is, total skank and a piece of crap, and I see her trying hard to kind of get some kind of like.
I was saying that too. Is I already touched on this, but yes, although his fetishes are really like disgusting fetishes, the more we see, like, it's very much kink play versus like romance. I think it would have been more painful and impactful if it was more of an emotional cheating type of thing. But do I think this excuses it? No. Does this make sense?
Emotional response out of him, and there might be a few moments where he's just like, you can see him just replying like,
yeah, Blondie, I read the few new ones, but they didn't do anything for me. Like, they were just of the same nature. The new tweets did not top the past tweets.
You're a worthless piece of trash.
But I mean, it's still tea, I guess.
I want to pee on you. I want to poop on you. I want to, just, you're my slave. You're worthless. You're total bitch. You're total worthless. And she'll try to get this emotional response, and then he'll just go back to humiliating her, and then probably just to tell her what she wants to hear, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'm not condoning the actions. I've said already that it was wrong, and I had a choice to make, and I chose to move on. So I have nothing more to say about this tea, this drama. It's not affecting our lives anymore. So if it affects your still, good for you. If you want entertainment out of it, good for you. Like I said, I'm not the type that will cry over spilled milk for a long time. I will just get over it and move on and take what I need to and move on. And I suggest you guys all do the same, especially you, NTBELLA, because I know you probably did this for clout, but also I did see a tweet where she was like, I stole her man. Okay then bitch, where are you? Are you in the bed? Are you here? No, you never will be. You never would have been, because like maybe he told her what she wanted to hear, and just it was all talk, because at the same time he was like, oh, I miss you, come back here. And I was saying, I had decided to come back early. So where would like, as if he even said that, he's like, she would have come and you would have been coming back. Like, how does that make sense? So he's saying it was just in the heat talking.
Oh, hi. I was wondering who you are. I just looked so close at your picture. Like, I held my phone like a centimeter from my eyes. I was like, who is this?
Whatever. And it would have never been real life, even though some of the screenshots hint at that or say that. It wouldn't have gone anywhere. So
Blondie said, if my man less than a year, after less than 2 weeks started doing this shit, it's a problem. Exactly. That makes a lot of difference. Like, they barely knew each other when they got married. She's had a lot of issues while she was in Kuwait. Like, it seemed like they have had emotional or relationship issues ongoing while she's been there, plus the stress of like being in a new place, right? Because she's done streams where she's upset with him. They've done a stream where they've broken up already. Remember that? Remember when they broke up and then got back together the same day? And then as soon as she goes back to like visit her family and she's having extreme health issues, he immediately cheats on her with someone who has been a VIB on her channel that she knows of. It's just dirty. Like, it's right. The context makes it even worse, because it's not like it's not like someone where you have this strong foundation for like years and then there's this one mistake and you have to weigh it out. It's just a little bit different. He asked a lot. That's okay. So Moonface Pondu says he was hitting KB for money and asking about her job and what her family did. He's a con man. I agree. I think Foodie got played, but I think that Foodie can see that it's, who knows? Like, he could have told Foodie straight up, but they won't admit it on camera. Like, he could have been like, babe, I was just trying to get some money out of her. Like, who knows? I don't know what she knows about what he really does, but they'll never say that online. Regardless, he's never going to openly admit that he's a romance scammer. I mean, is he? You really think he would?
how do you, Skank Bella, think that you are in the right? Like how do you live with yourself knowing that you're so low and pathetic that your flex is now releasing screenshots of somebody saying that you're a worthless piece of crap? I mean, if let me compare the screenshots for you of how he talks to me and how he talks to a skank like this. Just look at this.
Oh God. Yeah, but the way he talks to them both are such extremes. Like, I feel like the way he talks to Foodie is fake, and the way he I feel like this is what I think. I think Salah talks to any woman exactly how the woman wants to be talked to. So he thinks Foodie wants to be talked to sweet, nice, nurturing. I love you, Habibi. So that's what he's giving Foodie. But this chick was like, I want you to disgrace my religion and talk about graping me and pooping me. So he's like, I got that for you too. I think he'll just switch it up with anybody. Right. Perfect angel. Not that dress again.
So no, of course, the screenshots of how we would talk with Skank Bella is, you know, a lot of people find that shocking and not favorable, but it's fantasy talk. It's not real life at all. And in real life, he talks to his wife, whom he loves. Like, obviously, you can see he's concerned for my health, making sure I follow up with my appointments, saying he needs to do more to help me in life with my weight loss. Always very loving, never calls me a skank, a slave, a whore, a bitch. Another thing people are getting confused is they all think it's like super funny, like 5-year-olds, like, haha, you're a shit eater. He never said anywhere in those screenshots he wants someone to eat their shit or he wants to eat shit. It's he wanted to use her as a human toilet because she's a piece of trash. And she proved herself to be. So
oh Lord. Look at her face. He never said he wants to eat your poop. He says he wants to shit on your face and then lick your asshole, okay? He never said he wanted the whole turd in his mouth, all right?
What can I say? I would want to crap on her too, honestly, at this point.
Foodie! Yo, not them both about to crap on this chick. She said, honestly, I would take a shit on her too right now. She probably told Salah that, like, Daddy, let's both squatty potty on her.
Wants to eat shit. It's he wanted to use her as a human toilet because she's a piece of trash. And she is. She proved herself to be. So what can I say? I would want to crap on her too, honestly, at this point. So anyway, she admitted she set out to ruin our marriage. Well, you made it stronger. So congratulations and thank you very much. There's obviously some things that, you know, sometimes men have these like fantasies, even women too, but you know, especially coming from repressed culture, like sexually and stuff like that. That's why you see a lot of maybe religious themed things in there. But it's all for play, you know, and as long as you're not hurting anybody in real life, I don't see the harm. I did get hurt by this, you know, from the infidelity part, but again, I also look at it in a mature sense and kind of understand that there's this repressed, you know, just fetish diarrhea that came out, and that, you know, he probably has a hard time with someone he
not fetish diarrhea, ma'am,
loves and values talking to them like that. So there's a difference between, you know, worthless skanks and valuable women that you love. And I know that's horrible to say about her, but she really is. I mean, she literally admitted to trying to ruin my marriage. So what happens to her at this point, I don't give a shit. Like, I really don't. So that's about it. I don't know what else to say. I'm not addressing this anymore. No matter how many screenshots come out, I don't care. They're all going to be the same. He's already said there's nothing more that will ever be released. As you saw from the screenshots also, he will never, he promised to never do it again. And I'm giving it another chance. And like I said, if that doesn't turn out to be true, another lesson learned in life. I'm not really too worried about it. Honestly, I'm just living day by day, enjoying my blessed life here with my family. And we have a lot of future plans together. And we hope to bring a lot of you along on the journey. So yeah, I just, my lipstick matches.
Not 8 hours.
The roses. I know it doesn't bother me at all. I know people are commenting right away, like hungry for a rage, hungry for, you know, for me to be down about this. And it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. So womp womp. All you revealed about yourself is that you are a worthless skank, and you literally have the biggest mental issues in the worst way. No, I wouldn't even call this mental illness. I'm not going to, you know what? You're just a bad piece of shit human being. That's it. You're just a crappy person. And to try to ruin someone's marriage. Okay. So, you didn't succeed. I don't care about your stupid screenshots. And yeah, if anything, they make me laugh when I see things like you're a worthless slave, you're a piece of crap, because you really are.
Oh my God. Is she like absorbing the same fetish now? Is she now enjoying this?
So I hope you're happy and accomplished in life that you were trying to suck up to FFG, who
or pretending to.
completely rejected you, which is pretty funny. It's like that, like, you know, in school, in high school, where you try to, like, I don't know how anyone can put their self-worth in this kind of stuff. Like, for FFG's approval. You are sad. It's so sad. I could never be that pathetic. I'm sorry. I need to write a pathetic part 45. I really do. Like, because at this point, since part 1 of pathetic, that was about me. But there's so many of you that need that song in your life, a version of your own. Anyway, here I am, back smug as heck, and yeah, I love it. So yeah, my answer and my reaction is I don't care. I don't care. 100% I don't care. Do I look bothered to you? No, I look cute with my red lipstick. And after this, you'll never hear another peep about it. So keep trying to milk it for all the clout you want. Your claim to fame in life is some stupid screenshots of somebody admitting they want to take a crap on you. Good for you. So I love you guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Little sound. Is that where we stand pretty much with the Foodie incident? Have there been any updates on that? Let me see. Oh, this is a very short one. So she's not okay. So I guess the newest thing is that she said that yeah, smug but deleted yet again. Yep. I get this is Piggy's video. Let me pause this. Really short. So I guess that I scrolled through this most recent live stream, the one where she's holding like a salad or whatever, to see if it was like that I wanted to watch the whole thing. I didn't. And then Piggy basically just highlighted the singular important part of the whole thing. So let's put that up really quickly. I do not think that they want their privacy. Oh, it's muted? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. How long was it? I'll start it. Nothing. She's just saying that she,
you know, healing on the side as well, of course, like with anything I'm going through, past trauma, stuff like that. I intend to deal with those in private. You know, I think that a good level of privacy in my life is very, very important. And that's the one thing really affecting us, is that we like our privacy. And so, but on that note,
I don't think Foodie has ever been private the entire time she's been online. And I don't think Salah has a real desire to be private also, as long like as if he now wants to be private because he's being dragged.
Speaking of that and my relationship, I will be keeping that 100% offline. I see a storm coming. Will be in my video.
Do I think Foodie's going to keep her relationship offline? No, not for long. She's going to end up having to just do mukbang content if that's the case. It's literally just going to be full mukbangs until he pisses her off, and then she'll do videos dragging him and then delete them.
Videos alone, and I will be doing content about me mostly. Even if I travel with my husband, I will be the star of the videos. And yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with the couples channel. I don't know if this is a forever thing, but it's gonna be for a long while. So I'm not going to ever mention anything about my relationship, my husband, how we're doing, anything like that. I'm not going.
When she gets mad, she's really gonna unleash on his ass. Like, I'm just waiting for her to find one thing, and she's gonna drag the shit out of this man.
To come to the internet as a safe place to vent my feelings anymore because they are weaponized and I don't feel comfortable with it anymore. So I'm just going to be talking about my health journey and what I'm eating and cooking and healthier food related stuff like that. I'm not following any particular type of diet. I'm not, I'm against actual fad diets. I think that just cleaning up eating and doing your.
Anyway, we'll see how long that lasts. I think that's basically it.
So that's
for
really
food.
hard for me.
Whoops, my shit is playing some other stuff. Okay. What I want to talk about really quickly. I mean, is it going to be quick? I don't know. It depends how long I could tolerate listening to Just Breezin'. Let me explain something really quickly before we get into this next portion. So basically, Just Breezin' and Monty, basically, just for the record, Breezy has said she knows that the person is most likely a troll, but she just wants to do this for the entertainment of speculation. Okay? Basically, she's saying that someone has reached out to her saying that they were in Thailand at the same time as Foodie and Salah, and that Salah, she gave money to Salah. And she said she reached out to Breezy because, she needed to expose this information. Now, when I first saw it, I'm going to be honest, when I first saw Breezy making these posts, I thought that Breezy and her friend group manufactured this. I was like, okay, they want something to talk about. They want to pile on Foodie Beauty right now. So I thought that Breezy and her little new team, which we'll get into that a little bit, I thought that she manufactured it herself. The other possibility is it's a troll, but do I think it's real? No. So I was going to go through the trouble of screen recording Breezy's whole live, screenshotting just the text messages and making a compilation of the texts. But Breezy has it so zoomed in, the way she framed it, she's so zoomed in that it would be like me taking 300 screenshots because she scrolled at weird times and didn't zoom out enough. So unfortunately, if I thought this person was real, if I thought the woman that came to Breezy was actually real, I would take the time to edit that. But since I just think it's a troll that's fucking with Breezy and trying to get attention, I don't even care to put the effort into it. But we'll look at it for a little bit just out of curiosity. Correct. I think that Breezy only started saying, it's okay if it's a troll. It's just fun, guys. It's okay if it's a troll. It's probably fake, because instantly her comments were 50-50 split of people being like, this is fake. It's a troll. It's not real. You're making this up. And then other people that were like, oh my God, TTT. But it was too late. She had already shown her screenshots. So I think she's now leaning into the fact of it's okay, guys. This is just for entertainment, because I think people weren't falling for it. I agree. If not, I literally think that it's Missy Moo. If not, I literally think it's Missy Moo. Because Missy Moo did the whole elaborate Kenneth thing recently with me with the doll. She also, remember, she was sending Breezy those crazy ass messages and shit. Breezy did a stream about it. And it's just some shit Missy Moo would do. Do I have any facts that it's Missy Moo? Absolutely not. I have absolutely zero facts that it's Missy Moo, but if it's anybody, I'm like, girl, if it ain't from Breezy's friend group and Monty's little group that they have, if it ain't from there, then I feel like it's Missy. That's just my opinion. It could literally be anyone. So don't hold me to that. Do I have any facts that it's Missy? Absolutely not. It's just her type of behaviors. I actually have I'll show you an email. Hold on. So this was when I was getting trolled about the doll. Okay. So this is what the doll situation. Missy Moo said, "It's a troll. Come on, idiot. I out-trolled Messy Cow. Bloop." And I said, "Kay, what was the troll though? Missy, are you just going back into hiding?" And she said, "Thank you, Maggie. Thank you so much." And she said, "Am I speaking English?" I said, "Yeah, but what is the gotcha moment? My address is already public and nobody cares about that doll that much. I never expected to actually receive one like in the past." Basically, I was excited to get the doll, but I had already made peace with the fact that I'm not getting it. So then it was just exciting content. I said, "So what was the troll?" And they said, "The troll is you and Breezy are both trying to prove I'm Missy. So you and Breezy are one and the same now." And I said, "I'm not trying to prove anything. It honestly would be better for me if you aren't Missy Moo, since Breezy is trying to frame it like I'm with Missy, friends with Missy." And then she said, "Okay, Miss Cook, let me lay it out for you." Da, 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 da. So this person, so Missy Moo's trying to say that she was not the one trolling me. She's like, "I never trolled you. I got hacked." She's like, "Marty's crew hacked me. I am not the one that tried to say that you were getting Kenneth. I'm not the one that was writing Breezy. I was hacked." But I don't know. It just seems like some shit she would do. And if Missy Moo wasn't the one trolling us, then why did she make a big appearance and come back to YouTube? Like, if Missy Moo really wasn't the one fucking with everybody, then why did she all of a sudden decide that this was going to be her big chance to come back on the internet? It just seems weird. Just my opinion. Also, too, like, this is random, which may have nothing to do with anything. But, like, when I had this live stream scheduled, can you see this? Let me make sure you guys see it. Yeah, so when I scheduled this live stream in the morning, this account started talking shit to me, like, "Why are you using ancient photos? Da 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 da." And when I click it, it's Satan 666 and then Missy Moo's name. The Kenneth thing did start before Marty was in the picture. That's a long story, rice cracker, that I could hardly even explain. It's too much to explain. Yeah, so isn't that weird? All right. Let me touch on this quickly. So let me do a poll. I'll keep this poll up while I cover this entire thing. Okay, add option. Breezy and crew. Random troll. Missy Moo. I'll keep that up. No, this is not the same Satan. So this Satan account right here, 666 Marissa Cross or whatever, Satan, this has no videos. And the Satan that's a mod in Breezy's chat, they have videos and they've also spoken on their videos and it was a man's voice. I mean, could it be Missy Moo having her husband talk? I don't know, but I'm not trying to go in even to that level of conspiracy theory. Like, I highly doubt that Satan is Missy Moo. Like, I highly doubt that Breezy's mod, Satan is Missy Moo. I don't think that at all. This is too much conspiracy for me. I can't even go that far in it. This is two different Satans as far as I'm aware. Okay? Weird that the Satan and Timesha troll. No, Clark, I don't think it's that weird because some people don't like me. Like, first of all, that Timesha person was like, to be honest, I feel like it was a farmer and not this one farmer that we think it is, because it's just someone who's like, oh, you bury your receipts in so much content that it's annoying to try to find it. So it seems like someone that might be trying to pull receipts from stuff. But I don't intentionally bury anything. I just talk about what I feel like. Like, if my content is too long for you, watch it in chunks or yeah, but I don't think that Timesha that was just in this chat was writing for NTBELLA. I think they were writing for the fact that they think I'm gross and that I'm disgusting and people shouldn't like me. Does that make sense? I don't think they were intentionally defending her. They were just defaming me, or whatever word you want to use for it. The Satan one, there's so many people that don't like me, like everybody that I don't find connections and all the people that don't like me. There's so many people that still hate me from the Natter situation, and it is what it is. I can't be mad at people for disliking me for that. I literally, like, what am I going to do? I can't. I did it. All right. Did you hear me once say that I think I'm better than NTBELLA or NTBELLA or whatever the fuck her name is, Kai? I'm not saying I think I'm better than her. I'm just giving my opinion on what I'm seeing. All right. Let's see. Let me pull this up. Let me show this really quickly. I thought this was crazy. So, like, this will be a whole nother live stream at some point, a whole different situation type deal. But me and Purple Glitter have exchanged a few pleasant emails over the past few weeks. No arguments, nothing bad, anything at all. And then all of a sudden she's back to, like, she's saying that I'm the fucking troll that's raiding Breezy. I'm not. Do I think it's a funny idea? Yes. So I'll say this is like, if I were Breezy, I probably wouldn't have covered this until I had the second set of receipts. But I also see how people might find it entertaining. I just think it sets a precedence. Like, it further encourages people to troll for clout, which I don't necessarily have a problem with. I mean, hello, have you met me? But, like, if the community is against that, then you shouldn't entertain people that are doing that. Does that make sense? I really don't care either way. You know what scares me, though? This is Purple Glitter, by the way. You know what scares me, though? These trolls are getting pretty damn creative. This was the lucky funny one, but not all of them are that way. The funny ones are fun. It's the ones that send death threats that are scary. People that send death threats are not trolls. They're fucking psychopaths. Sending people death threats is not trolling. When I heard the word 7-Eleven and Dispensary, I knew right then it was a troll. A very creative and entertaining troll, but a troll nonetheless. I don't buy it, but it was entertaining. So now this is where this bitch annoys the shit out of me, which is why my next stream, we're going to unbox presents and drag Purple Glitter a little bit. Because literally our most recent emails are pleasant, nice emails, and she never hit me up about this at all. But here she goes again. Don't be surprised if this troll ends up being Messy Jessie or someone in her crew. Here's the deal, Jessica Messica. You can't be a reactor and a troll at the same time. That's called the hypocrite. You need to pick a side and stick with it. So let me say this really quickly. To react to content on YouTube does not require a degree, a license, a fucking training course, a manual, bitch. You just put on your camera and you react to something. I can fucking react to whatever I feel like, and I control if I want. If you don't want to watch, I don't understand why people take this shit so seriously. Like the people that take it so seriously that are like, oh, you don't study this, you don't know all the lore, you don't know this or that. Like if you find something entertainment, fucking watch it, and if you don't watch it. I don't get why she cares that much. Then look at her. And gaining ground. I heard your stupid ass stream last night. Why are you watching him? If you hate gaining ground so much, why are you watching him? Can't you quit being a Karen and let people have some lighthearted fun? Who Karen? Who's the one sending cease and desist to people? If we want to play detective, let us play detective. It's our time, not yours. You don't have to cover everything gaining pounds. Her little smirk. Also, Purple Glitter, you don't have to watch it. Again, it's your time. So if you don't like gaining ground covering it, don't fucking watch it. Just like don't fucking watch Monty and talk about how he's triggering you to want to do XYZ. Stop fucking watching it. My God. We'll get into that. That's a whole nother thing. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. All right. So if I thought, hold on, let me show gaining grounds. Fucking. Oh, this is random. Did you guys see this? Monty covered this too, but it like didn't stick. Like I didn't hear anybody at all talk about this. This is what's crazy. So hear me out. Monty covered this and I didn't see anybody else at all mention it. It did not stick at all. And then all of a sudden the Thailand story popped up, which makes me think it's more fabrication. Like, I think they were like, damn, this baby mama story didn't work. Let's do a different story. Does that make sense? Anyway, this one right here. January 6th. Hello, Salah. Hello, Salah. Everyone called me a whore for what you did. I almost got disowned by my family for having your son. Did anybody care about this? Did anybody see anybody care about this besides Monty? I'm so glad the world is getting to see who you really are. I hated you so much for what you did to me, but I learned to console myself. You gave me the best gift of a son. I will raise him to be nothing like you. I hope you finally get what you deserve, and I hope your fat mistress can give healthy babies as you always wanted. Hi, your mama. Yeah, nobody cared about it, did they? So it's funny that nobody cared about this. Then all of a sudden, the Thailand $50 boil lady pops up. Weird. Just saying. So if you weren't aware, now this, I'm not saying this is not tea or interesting because it's relevant, right? But like, I already knew that Breezy was working with Monty and the Bodega to plot on me and various other channels. I mean, I already knew this. So when Gaining Ground exposed it, it was confirmation for me. Like, yeah, I'm not crazy. But like, bitch, we been knew what they're doing. Like this group, and they're still doing it. Just because she left this group chat or left this Discord, I don't think she's leaving any of those behaviors in the past based on who she still currently affiliates with. So Breezy vacating a Discord probably because she could tell some shit was going wrong. I don't think that shows any change in her attentions or her behaviors because she still associates and surrounds herself with the same people. Okay? So, Breezy was part of a Discord with Monty and Tragic, and so Monty did end up getting my channel taken down, but I appealed it, got my channel back. I do possibly think that I'm getting mass reported, but I could be paranoid, but I do think I'm getting mass reported. But I'm not going to feed into all those delusions and make this big thing. Like, I don't want to sound like just Breezing, like, oh my God, I'm getting mass reported. But like, I've been watching Naked and Laughing, right? And she's been getting naked every single night and calling people faggot and the hard R N-word, telling them to get graped by their family members. And like, literally, her YouTube channel is completely fine. She's getting full on naked several times a week. So I'm like, oh, I feel like some shit is up with that, if that makes sense. So anyway, November 11th, we all want to get this done today. Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, I agree. We need everyone in there ready to go. Because of the 7-day grace period that they will give Cliffy, he needs to get hit with it all at once, which is the same thing they did to me. If you're monetized, you have 7 extra days. And then the next day, Breezy left that Discord. No, FTW is not in any of this. This is Monty, STFI Monty, Tragic, T-Trizzle, or whatever. But this is just confirming Breezy is Bodega. So I don't even know who the Bodega is. Oh, la. Q getting kicked out. Like, what? We're not affiliated with shit. Y'all are definitely affiliated with one another, period. And then, in case anybody is wondering why Just Breezin left that group chat, it was because the false strikes on her channels weren't happening fast enough for her. Alex Glitter says, wow, guess this wasn't moving fast enough for Breezy. What the fuck? So glad she didn't get into the main server. Alex Glitter and Hurl there too. Right, and she still hangs out with these people. Correct. So she's still on the same shit. She's just probably less angry because she's monetized now. So she's like probably feeling a little different than she was before. But she cannot listen. She cannot fully turn her back on this group of people or they will fucking ruin her or attempt to ruin her. Breezy did promote all of their channels, yes. They also struck Belinda, but they used Negs's information, but he said that wasn't him. When Monty struck me, he did not even use his government name. He used Monty Cruz, which is not even his name. They're just all up to funky shit. But like, I'm not going to sit here and be obsessed with it. Because there's nothing I could do to stop it, unfortunately. Like, I can't do anything about it. It is what it is at this point. But just know who you're fucking with. Like, now you all know how she is. But I don't think her viewers will really care that much because her viewers also hate me, probably hate Gaining Ground. You know, they have they're shared enemies, so they probably just don't give a fuck. Like, anybody that still watches Monty will hate me forever, no matter what, in my opinion. So, like, none of this will phase them. Not Breezy's fans, I don't think are... I think a lot of Breezy's people don't follow everything. Like Monty does a lot more negative streams where he attacks people on a regular basis. So his group is really kept up to date with his bullshit. So they are ride or dies. But Breezy does not often drag people, if that makes sense. She's a little bit more cautious with it. So I think like her followers might be blissfully unaware of some things about her. And I think a lot of people that watch Breezy truly like her foodie beauty reactions. They're not so caught up in the politics of the situation, but I think Monty's people are caught up in the politics. Right. Does this make sense? I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense. Anyway, I thought this shit was so funny. Hold on. So Breezy wrote, someone reached out to me regarding Salah. Apparently they met while visiting in Thailand. Asked her for $500. I will go live later to talk about this. Ask any questions you have here and I will see if we can get some more answers. The way this person writes is so fucking weird. Was in Thailand at a 7-Eleven, I think it was. It's okay. Don't be nervous. You're safe. Don't be nervous. You're safe. I'm just going to put it on my community tab and do a live stream about it. You met him at 7-Eleven? Yes, me and my girlfriend stopped in to get something to drink before heading back to the hotel. He asked about if he could borrow some money for 3 or 4 days. I don't even know. Gaining Ground was like, Gaining Ground said, oh my God. I was dead, Vic. Look. Oh my God, I just found this in my mailbox. It turns out Just Breezing today was right. This is some super hot foodie beauty tea. We'll have to go live at some point to discuss. Get your super chats ready. I met Salah in Thailand. I give Salah 500 to spend on sister. Please get this to best reactor. California sober lady full of zen. Funny sloth guy, Florida, USA. So then we're gonna cover Breezy stream. This is, I'm not even trying to drag her, but like I'm sure she feels the same way about me. But there are times where I try to watch Just Breezing, and I probably after 2 minutes, I click out of it without even being realizing it. Like my brain can't tolerate hearing her more than 2 minutes. And then I have to force myself to come back. Like even the way I record stuff on my phone, I have to have my audio on. If I record on my phone, I literally have wrapped my phone in a towel and stuck that shit in a dresser drawer while I've recorded her live stream because I don't want to listen to it that many times, bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sure a lot of people say the same thing about me. I'm just keeping it real. Yes, Gigi sniped it. No, I didn't have my salad. Why does this Pam, so Pam is the person that's giving receipts. Why does this Pam person need something to provide these receipts? She just got on a plane without ever seeing a plane ticket or an agenda and then ran around Thailand spending money even though she has no idea how currency conversion works. She's really going to milk this even though she sounds absolutely ridiculous. So far, this person, Pam, and I'll show you on Breezy stream, they have only told information that anybody could make up based on anything we've seen in this community. They provided no plane tickets, no conversations with Salah, no proof of the money being exchanged, no proof of the dates they were even in Thailand. Like there's absolutely no receipts other than like random conversation. But Breezy goes, this is just for fun. We're just speculating. So take it as you wish. If you find it interesting, go ahead and watch it. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not putting in the effort of editing it because I just think it's a load of shit and I don't feel like doing the effort. So we're just going to react to her naked stream. Not physically naked, but I mean the way it is. All right. Let me pull it up. Apparently, here's the thing is, I don't know. Is it, I guess it's entertaining because I am covering it. So I guess it's entertaining. I just go like, okay, here's the problem is now that we've discovered that people find completely made up shit that never happened entertaining, right? Now that Breezy got more people in her chat last night than she has in months over something that wasn't a live snipe, right? Basically, this is the most views Breezy's had of her own content that's not a snipe stream. All right. So now that she and other people are aware of that, I'm like, okay, so what stops anybody from making up any story and just being like, this is just for entertainment and speculation? Like now I could just text myself a fucking crazy story and cover it. Do you know what I mean? It just is like, if people like it, people like it. But I'm just like, it's just like annoying. What it could lead to is annoying. Does that make sense? So I guess we'll see. I'll see how much of this I could like really get into. No, someone didn't reach out to me because it's not fucking real. I want to read these messages, but I just don't want to hear her. So let me just explain, just to put it in the, this sounds so corny. In the mind of a content creator, what I wanted to do for you guys is what I was going to do is I was going to record her whole live stream and edit out her talking and just show you the screenshots. But I can't do that because, like, look how zoomed in she is. So I can't just show you. I couldn't do it because look how zoomed in she did this. Does this make sense? Do you know how many screenshots I would have to do to make this make sense? And she scrolls back and forth over and over. I just can't do it. So I literally have to watch her stream. We're literally forced, if we care about these receipts, to fucking click on her stream. Which is what NTBELLA should have done, bitch. Yes. Yes. Because she could have just released a video where because she made this into a video. See? Another woman comes forward, elaborate troll or real, part 1. She could have released these herself on her channel. But she sure did not. This is what she should put behind a paywall. This comment was left for me, and then I received a DM on IG. Hey, Breezy, is there some place I can contact you? I have some good shit for you. Look at the way they type. It's so annoying. The way you think her lives are confusing? Mine don't confuse you? Bye, Hot Tea. I don't think NTBELLA will like me. I don't hate NTBELLA. I just think I'm just not a huge... I'll leave it at that. Do you guys want slow duck music? I'll put a little bit of duck music. Just like a quiet little duck. Is this too much duck for you? Is the duck overwhelming while I read these? She huffs duster? Okay. She said, "Hey, Breezy, is there some place I can contact you? I have good shit for you. I warned Salah, but he's not saying anything to her. But I'm letting the world know exactly what the fuck he's been up to with me." You guys can't hear the music? Hey, Breezy, thank you for responding to my YouTube message. Hello. Again, TY for writing back. I appreciate it. Not really a question, but I do know Salah. I meet him in Thailand about 3 or 4 months ago. I just got word of all this stuff going down with a girl named Chantal. So you're telling me that this woman, a random woman in Thailand, was walking down the street at a 7-Eleven, saw Salah, has no idea he's a YouTuber, has no idea about Foodie Beauty, has no idea about content creation or girl world. She decided to give him some money. And then all of a sudden, she somehow found out he's a YouTuber and all this drama is going on exactly right after the NTBELLA shit. And then they found just reason to release it too. I'm just confused at all this. With a girl named Chantal? Question mark. But But please, before I go on, I would appreciate if you not give my name. I was in a very bad place with my husband at the time, so we took a separated trip to Thailand with my girlfriends just to get away for a bit. Just so you know, I'm skipping through these at 10 seconds apart, so if I miss something, we're gonna have to deal with it because I don't want to watch this. Are we okay with that? We're just skimming. I guess watch the video if you want to not miss anything. I will never use your name, but I can say that I was contacted by someone, and I don't know, and share. But can I say that I was contacted by someone and share what you say? I promise to keep your identity private. What happened with you and Salah? And I'm so sorry. Yes, as long as my name is out of it, I have gotten back with my husband and I don't want to ruin our marriage. So if you got back with your husband and don't want to ruin your marriage, this is what's so stupid. So hear me out on this. Hear me out, people. Hear me out. Now, this woman is back with her husband and doesn't want her marriage affected. But even though she doesn't want her marriage affected, she decided to go to a YouTube reactor to tell this. This is why it makes no sense, because if she knows who Salah is and they exchange money and information, then he knows who the fuck she is too. So if she exposes him about money, it's not even romantic that I'm aware of, it's just about money, he could expose her ass and give her name. He could be like, oh, you don't want your marriage ruined? You're trying to ruin mine. Guess what? Here's her name. He could do that. So why would she even do this? This is so dumb. I totally understand. Do you have any photos or texts from meeting and talking to Salah? No photos. No photos. We did talk a lot on Instagram, but I had to delete them because I didn't want my husband to see them. But now I wish I had saved them. I'm sorry. It's okay. So don't apologize. So basically, this story is going to have 0 receipts. There's absolutely no proof that's going to come forward. But please stay tuned to part 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How did you guys start talking and how did you meet and where did you first meet? I did see some girl stuff in his bedroom while we were talking and he said he lived with his sister. How stupid can I be? I was totally honest with him and told him I was married and we were having problems and I never lied to him about that. He said he didn't mind. Sorry, she scrolls up and down and back and forth, so I apologize. He said he didn't mind. Where is it? He said he didn't mind. I asked if he was married. He told me no. I asked if he had a girlfriend. He said no, so we continued talking. So who cares? Girl, you were married talking to him and he was married talking to you. How did you first? She's going to say it was zoomed in to protect people's privacy, Cherub. How did you first start talking? She didn't answer this question. How did you first start talking? After about 3 or 4 days, he asked if he could borrow some money. He seemed sweet enough, so I gave him 500. What? He said something about how he had to have something small done, but he couldn't afford it. Married plus married is single, period, Breezy. Oh, wow. 500 what? Also, too, like, I don't think foodies would... Yo! Oh my god, this is frustrating me. I'm so sorry. Everybody already knows Salah's a scammer. Everybody already thinks he's a schemer and a scammer. Everybody already thinks that. So, like, this random ass story with no receipts, it's like, what's the point? We already know. Even if it is real, oh, Salah got money from a girl. Foodie's not gonna give a fuck. That's less money she gotta pay for something. Oh, I know for a fact they've made fake receipts about a situation with me. I'm not even gonna give all the details of it, but there was a situation that never there's several situations that never fucking happened. But one in particular that never happened, they posted text messages that would never exist on Earth without being fabricated because this situation never happened. So I know they do this shit for fun. Did you physically meet him, Thailand, or were you talking to him when he was in Thailand? Why do her messages keep turning from blue to purple? I don't know. Yes, me and my girlfriend stopped in to get something to drink before heading back to the hotel. Okay, she wrote, you met him at 7-Eleven? Yes, me and my girlfriend stopped in to get something to drink before heading back to the hotel. Sorry, this was all messed up. I meant he didn't money for a small operation. I'm nervous. Did you physically meet? Girl, I don't know why- hear me talk now.
top of Bugatti, taken from LA to Saudi. These I disembody. I can be a little cocky only cause I'm a mix it up, boy. See? Bust it down. Let me get a little frosting on the top. Yeah. I'm selling cookies, making money, getting guap. You like it when my apron's tied up in a knot. I'm opening my shop, spreading on this tabletop. I got the whipped cream with me. I love in your whip. I got the chai tea spiced up. Wanna take a sip? You know my magic come through. Take another whip. I got the whole dish. Candles on the cake, make a wish. Beat me up, Scotty. I'm a good girl, never naughty. Got this ice all on my body. Got the kick top with Bugatti, taken from LA to Saudi. Recipes I disembody. I can be a little cocky only cause I'm a Sally. Come into my kitchen, watch me cook it up. There's no competition, let me hook you up. I make it to submission so that you can tear it up. I know you like in this position, trade down, cookies up. I got the whipped cream with me. I love in your whip. I got the chai tea spiced up. Wanna take a sip? You know my magic come through. Take another whip. I got the whole dish. Candles on the cake, make a wish. Beat me up, Scotty. I'm a good girl, never naughty. Got this ice all on my body. Got the kick top with Bugatti, taken from LA to Saudi. Recipes I disembody. I can be a little cocky only cause I'm a Sally. Come into my kitchen, watch me cook it up. There's no competition, let me hook you up. I make it to submission so that you can tear it up. I know you like in this position, trade down, cookies up.
Hello, hello. Okay, I think we're back. Yo, that Belle Delphine song does go hard. Yo, that song goes hard. I don't give a crap. Face down, cookies up. Thank you, everybody, for staying through the technical difficulties. So as of now, I don't know if right now I'm not having any weather issues that I can see, but who knows what's going on. My router is all green, so I don't know what the F is up. But right now I'm connected to my phone's hotspot. So we'll see how it goes. All right. Jack, you always have your cookie up? T. I'm not going to touch anything with the router because I think it will just eventually come back up. My phone's plugged in and charging. The computer's plugged in and charging. So we're just going to keep rocking with it. Paige, are we in a similar area? Thank you, everybody. I'm not touching the router, bitch. Let me close every tab that I have besides this. Close. Do I have any other windows open? Nope. I just want Breezy and fucking StreamYards. Oh, okay. Vicky, you're telling me it's not all about me? My audio's bad? We'll try. We'll see how we can go. Can you hear me and make out the words that I'm saying? Is it worth it to continue? Let me know. Press 1 if I can continue the stream. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, he had to have something small done but couldn't afford it. And Breezy said, oh, wow. Oh, shoot. Sorry, it's messed up. I'm nervous. And Breezy says, did you physically meet him or were you talking to him while I was in Thailand? And she said she met him while getting a drink at 7-Eleven. Oh, we'll see. Okay, Breezy's talking. It's not frozen. She's talking, so I keep thinking it's like frozen, but it's just like she's stopping to talk during her live stream. It's not like a smooth read through. She said, I'm sorry. I don't know why I felt the need to tell you that. Like I said, I'm nervous. What did she tell her? Okay. Here we go. Here's some tea. Did you hang out with him? No, he said he was from Iran. I met him once at a weed shop, but not for long because he said he had to get back to his father. I agree, Maggie. Which weed shop? And how long did you guys talk? I'm not sure the name of it, but there were a bunch of weed drops along with stripper clubs up and down the street. I remembered the weed shop and walked. I'm sorry, I don't know why I felt the need to tell you that. I'm nervous. Anybody could say this. Like, what she's saying, anybody can say. Like, the woman's not giving any information on the district or saying any details. Like, I could write the same string of messages based on the one Marley Hendricks video I just watched earlier. Do you know what I'm saying? Correct. I'm glad you reached out to me. So he said he wasn't married. And how did you find out he was? The street was dirty AF. I know that. Okay, we all know that. What did he tell you he does for a living? And what did he say the $500 you gave him was for? He said he ran his own perfume business. He was supposed to send me some, but he never did. I don't know if that's what he really does or not. He said he had something wrong with him that needed to be taken care of. I didn't really ask. I would ask if you give someone $500 and they're being vague and it's someone you just met, a stranger, why would you give them money? Like, you better fucking, if I'm donating to a charity of your health, I need details. This is just so fucking random. This shit is so dumb. The way this person is typing, listen, I can't wait to see the answers of this poll. Is the poll still up or did it get messed up? Because I want to know if you think Breezy and Monty made this up or if you think a troll is trolling Breezy. I feel like they made this up, but I also don't like just Breezin', so I'm like biased to believe that she's a lying ass bitch. Even more so than Breezy, her friends, her little crew, the Breezy crew, her crew of people are down for shit like that. Fabrication the house. Something minor about his leg or foot. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Does this woman claim to be from a different country or something? Like, why is she rating like this? I'm just trying to be transparent, okay? Like, I'm not trying to like lead the flock with my biased ass opinion. I'm just telling you, I'm just reacting with my own feelings. I didn't see him for a few days or even talk to him. And then me and my friend saw him videotaping walking down the street. We did stop to say hello. She's talking. He would usually hit me up late in the night. Did he contact you from his number? Yes. Do you have proof of that? So she said, did he contact you from his number? How would she know? So how does this make sense? How does a stranger know what Salah's number is? Does this make sense? How does a stranger know what Salah's number is to confirm he used his number to hit her up? Do you understand what I'm saying? How does she know what's a burner, what's a WhatsApp, what's a ping tone, ting tone? How could anybody confirm that if you never talked to him before from his phone number? Do you have proof of that? Well, not directly on his phone, but on Instagram. Oh, okay. So there we go. They only talked on Instagram. Yeah, if anybody, I just feel like Missy Moo would think this was funny to do. Which account did he use? Well, not directly on his phone, but on IG. Which account did he use? Okay, how come it jumps like that? Look at this jump. So look at this. Do you have any proof of that? Well, not directly on his phone, but on IG. And then it turns to purple. Okay, so do you have any proof he contacted you on IG? Something like Lonely Boy or something like that. Oh, they're trying to sound like Home Alone. No, sorry. Like I said, I deleted everything once I got home. Oh my God. How did you find out about Chantal? Now I wish I would have saved it all. Funny thing, once we got home, my friend showed me a pic of him and Chantal on YouTube. She's on there all the time, so she's seen the pics of him and her. Oh my God! 3 exclamation points. This is so fake. I tried contacting him. Yeah, but Salmon, is my poll still up? Can someone tell me my poll's still up? Because I don't want to open another tab. Make sure you vote if it's up. It's up? Y'all, it's up? Okay. No, it's definitely fake, and it's definitely fake. It's 100% fake. But do you think Breezy and her crew? They like to use the word crew, so that's what I'm saying. Do you think Breezy and Monty's camp fabricated this, or do you think someone is just trolling Breezy? I tried contacting him, but he deleted his IG account. Something. A lot of horrible things were exposed about him. He did after about a week. He told me he loved me and wanted to marry me and kind of took me by surprise a little. Imagine we did get proof. What if proof comes out, I'll eat my words. If proof comes out, I will halfway apologize. Yeah, just writing like, oh my God. And the fact that I don't know, something's weird. Really? I had no idea. Wow. So hear me out. Breezy said a lot of bad things have come out about this man. And she said, really? I had no idea. Wow. This is a lie. Linda's. Oh my God, I'm getting irritated. Linda's. This is a motherfucking lie, Linda. Because if your friend is the one who told you who Foodie Beauty was, because they recognize Salah's picture on YouTube, then that same person would see all the fucking videos about how Salah is getting exposed. And if you click on just Breeze in today's channel, then you will see all of the videos and content she's making about Foodie getting fucking and Salah getting exposed. So that makes wow, I had no idea. Lies. Oh my God, I can't. It's literally pissing me off. This is really? And this bitch couldn't type. Listen, this person could barely type the entire time. They're misspelling every other word, using no punctuation, no spaces, but then they switch to all caps. Really? I had no idea. Wow, this is fake the house. Did you give him 500 Thai baht? Yes. What's 5? Can someone listen? I don't mean to be annoying, but I cannot pull from my Wi-Fi with any other tabs. Does anybody know the US conversion of 500 baht? Yes. But this one thing I thought what was strange was when we were at the weed place, his phone kept going off. He told me it was his father. I told him maybe you should answer it. And 10 minutes later, he said he had to leave. Nikki said, found Breezy just as she's remonetized. It's $14.30. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm about to end my whole fucking live stream right now. Bitch. I'm literally about to end my whole fucking live stream right now. I'm literally about to click out of this fucking video right now. I'm so done. Over $14. Some woman is risking her marriage and her life and her privacy to contact Breezy about giving Salah $14 in fucking Thailand, and she has no receipt. Yo, I'm about to peek to my fucking laptop. This is literally the stupidest fucking shit ever. Jessica, people have taken others' lives over less money than that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He needed $14 for his foot? What did he need, a fucking Band-Aid? He probably needed a fucking Band-Aid at 7-Eleven and he didn't have his debit card. And he's like, yo, I got a blister from fucking walking to the strip club 3 times a day and then bringing my wife food in between. Like, can you hit me up? I need some fucking corn patches. I can't with that. I know, but I don't get your point. People killed people for less money than that, over $5. I know, but what's the relevancy, Your Honor? I'm not saying this to be rude. I just don't understand what you're saying. You're saying $14 is valuable? I'm confused. I don't know why I really want to know what you mean by this. Explain to me like I'm a child, please. Okay. So you're saying that some people might care that much about it. Yeah, but she said that, but she's risking her marriage, Feldman. She's saying that she doesn't want any of this out. So I'm sorry, but I think it's dumb because this woman said, I deleted everything and I'm scared for my privacy and safety because I don't want my husband to know I was talking to another man. But she's still willing to tell this extremely specific story over $14 fucking dollars when Salah could expose her identity at any moment if this is true. It makes no sense. Right, even if it right. Yes. Yeah, but my thing is, I don't think that she leaned into the troll angle until people were calling bullshit on her story. But I mean, if this is her new thing and she wants to do story times with Breezy and tell fake news, and if people like it, good for her. But I'm just saying it's going to encourage many other people to constantly do this. Like entertaining this. Listen, if this is the troll, rule number 1, don't feed the troll. So whoever did this is feeling extremely fed right now. So now you're going to have more people do shit like this on a consistent basis because it's being platformed, which is fine, but don't complain about it. Don't be complaining about trolls then. You understand what I mean? I don't want to hear shit about trolls. These trolls. Do you know the dates that you talked? Let me look real fast. I know about the time I was there. She was in Thailand around October or November. You don't even know what time you went to another country, bitch. Around October or November, please. Okay, thank you. I'll be like, bitch, if you don't fucking stop playing on my phone, stop texting me. That's when I would have said that. I would have said, stop wasting my unlimited minutes. So what made you come forward now? To be honest, I'm pissed. He screwed me out of $14 and lied to me. Is it okay if I reach out to you with questions for my subscribers? Yeah, that's fine. I could be in your chat too under the Pam account. Do you do you have any It's no troll, it's giving Breezy and her skanking. Yes. All they want to do is have a storyline that he's a scammer, in my opinion, to try to make Foodie more. They're probably planning to expand upon this. This lady said she's seen the blue couch, which wasn't even Thailand. That's a Kuwait house. She doesn't even have pictures of her trip to Thailand. It's all bullshit. Yeah, Salmon. I said that yesterday in Discord. I was like, this shit is so fake, but actually, that's a really funny idea to start doing to people. It's actually a really fucking funny idea to do that, but like, I don't even want to listen. It's so annoying when it was done to me. It was so annoying when they fabricated shit about me that it makes me not want to fabricate stuff, if that makes sense. Because I know how annoying that is. Like, I wouldn't want to do anything detrimental. It's just, I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. Do you have a message you want me to give Salah in my live stream? And is there anything else you want people to know? Is there anything you think people should know? What did you guys talk about for most of it? For the most part. Yes, make a sock account before I go live. I'll be going live in about an hour. Damn, so she scheduled that live. So hold on a second. Can we do something? Hold on. Fuck. I don't want to test my Wi-Fi. So listen, within 1 hour of Breezy receiving this message with 0 receipts, she decided to go live. So you're telling me as soon as she got one message, she posted a community tab about this? Because how did she have time to make all these community posts about it? And she already had a sock Pam account. Yes. How did Breezy have all this time to rate this woman and make community posts asking about it and do this all for an hour? And I need to know if the timeline of her community posts and this conversation line up properly. Do you understand what I'm saying? Fuck. I'm going to risk the Wi-Fi, bitch. Damn, I don't have a timestamp. Nikki said, Jessica, in this stream, Breezy says, Foodie will be watching and will rage whether it's true or not. Then said you could thank me for that rage. Okay, so they're just trying to get her. The problem is it says 1 day ago. Fuck, I wonder if I have any screenshots of this. I don't have the time now because it's gone. You know what I'm saying? I'll revisit this because I think I might have screenshots. How do I explain what I'm trying to say? I might have screenshots on my phone of Breezy's community tab. So then I could check my time with the time that she posted it. Because then I can see the timelines of this conversation versus her live and her community tab. It just seems something's not making sense about the timeline. Be right back. Got a call. I'm at work. LOL. Question: how did you see his room? You had mentioned that. Was it one bed or two? Sorry, I'm back. It's okay. When he video called me on Facebook. How did you know to contact me? I'm asking questions as I see them. Was he at the hotel when he FaceTimed you or back in Kuwait? Oh no, you're fine. After my friend showed me pics of them, I went to YouTube and you're exactly the first person I saw talking about it. You're actually the first person I saw talking about it. In Kuwait. Thank you. And when did you guys quit talking? What happened there? And what did the room look like? It was more his game room, but I had seen makeup and woman's face wash in the background. It was a blue couch, I think, or maybe a red couch. Oh my god. And I did see some blankets on the blue couch. Don't quote me, but I think it was a blue couch, I think, or maybe a red couch. But you remember the blanket? Oh Lord, this is so weird. So what kind of stuff is he doing to her? Is he beating her, iron something? What? Is he beating her iron? It took me a month or so to contact you. I was afraid if I did, my name would get out, so I hesitated. Girl, you could have saved this. You could have just... We think he is a romance scammer. She was making good money when they met. And since moving to Kuwait, she buys him everything in mukbangs. It's so bad. He is cheating on her with her channel number and was telling that person he wanted to grape them and poop and pee on them. He also said he wanted to chain them up. And since moving to Kuwait, she buys him everything in mukbangs 1,000,000 times a day to afford him. And she has so many health problems and is diabetic. She has gone downhill since meeting him. Can I be honest? I think Foodie has gone uphill since meeting Salah. Hear me out. Aside from the poop thing, before she moved to Kuwait, bitch, she was a full-on meth and coke addict, bitch. So now she eats too much. She already had diabetes and already been fat. Now she had a husband and is not doing hard drugs. I think it's better. For her, it's better. Her house is cleaner. Not health-wise. I don't think we know that because I think she's been lying about her health for so long. Foodie has had these same existing health problems for years. She just picks and chooses when to talk about it. Before the Natter arc, bitch, her feet were discolored from diabetes and she was testing her blood sugar. She already had blood clots in her lungs and shit. She already had to get the hysterectomy from her hormones. Girl. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. I think she did better since she met him. He never seemed like that when I was talking to him. He was so sweet. Is she from Kuwait? He told me he lived in Iran. He was so sweet. I don't understand him. So did you give him the money? So do you think the money I gave him was a scam? So do you think the money I gave him was a scam? It was $14. It was $14. It was $14. It was $14. Bitch. I spent more on a Wendy's meal, bitch. Can I get that back? That was a scam, bitch. You know what's a scam? Not even Wendy's. Let me not shit on Wendy's. You know what was a scam? Burger King's fucking those nasty ass melt sandwiches they got right now with the sourdough circles. Them shits are nasty as fuck. That was a scam. I'm more mad about that. Them shits are so fucking nasty. It was so gross. It's not the same burger meat as the burgers, and they never even toasted the outside. Like, I thought it was gonna get pressed like a Taco Bell quesadilla. I thought it was gonna get pressed extra good with some buttery goodness, like a quesadilla press. And nah, it was not what's up. It was nasty. It was gross. In a matter of days, she planned on moving to Kuwait and marrying him. I think he has scammed many people. Oh wow. What's ring with this girl? So crazy. How stupid can I be? Wow. I gave him $14. Oh no. Oh shoot. Breezy. Listen to what Breezy wrote. So no, Nikki. Foodie told us she had a boil in Thailand and needed surgery, and I think she paid around $500. So I'm wondering what that money you gave him really went towards. Oh, conveniently. She asked if it was bought, and they said yes. I don't know, man. Maybe they wrote it weird. Breezy said, "Did you give him 500 baht?" And the person said yes. But it's weird that he asked for $500, exactly $500, and Foodie said the surgery cost exactly $500. Like, the fact that the amounts add up, like match that most, makes it seem faker to me. They also just got a new car and a new place. Don't feel dumb. Scammers are good at what they do and know how to get what they want. It either went to her boil, funded their trip in Thailand, or went towards a new car, apartment, and furniture. Thank you. Damn, I got took big time. Can you recall any specific dates you guys talk and any specific locations you met at or saw him at? I'm just trying to get as much proof as possible because people in this community are based off receipts. Any extra details you can? Yeah, we need a receipt. They must be talking about $500. There's no way this woman's mad about $14. I know you said the dispensary, but any additional info will help. What about any proof of the 500 you gave him? How was that given? The club we was at had dancing girls that light up on the outside if that helps. Oh my god. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't fucking help. What country are you from? Once he deleted his account, I had no other way to contact him. This person is, and now you're trying to tell me the person typing like this is from the United States? Oh my god. Please stop. Because 500 Thai baht is $14 US. So now the person says, look, now Breezy's like, that's $14, right? Now Breezy's like, hey, you're mad about 14 US dollars? Okay, I don't know a lot about that, but I do know I had to transfer American money for Thailand, and it was 500 that I gave him. Oh my god, is this Bali? So she did. This is $14. Listen, she converted American money into 500 Thai baht. So she gave him $14. Yeah, 500 Thai baht would be 14 US dollars, and it would have reflected that in your bank statement that he had really only sent him 14, not 500. Would you mind if I come into your chat when you go live? Yes, that's fine. There is a second part of the story also. So it's $14. I wasn't being completely honest with you. I have talked to him since I got home. Okay, now we got a new storyline. Now I think while she was recording, they were like, fuck, we fucked up the money part. We gotta now, let's add more cheating. So now this person's going to expose the fact that since they've been back with their husband, they still message Salah. Salah, if this is real, expose this bitch. Salah, if this is true, expose this. If this is real, because this ain't real. We having a lot of problems. He cheated and I wanted to get him back. I know it's childish. Then why didn't you just... Then why did you just tell me you hadn't heard from him since he deleted his IG? I didn't want you or anyone to think I was a bad person and I was scared. What did you say when you reached out to him? How long did you guys talk? How long did you guys stop talking, really? We talked the whole time, but he did delete his account a few days ago. I haven't heard from him since. Now I know why. Breezy's the one scrolling like this. Now I know why he tried to get me to come to Kuwait about a week ago, but I couldn't make it. Okay. So now he tried to get this woman to fly to Kuwait too. He was trying to get Kai Bella to go to fucking Kuwait and this woman at the same time. Oh my God, Vicky, blessings. All right, Breezy did part 2. Let's buckle up, bitch. Buckle up, bitch. Look how dramatic Breezy put this. This is how you know, yo, I can't. This shit is just a joke. Look at this. This is how you know this shit is sus. Look at this. Look at what Breezy did. To be continued. If you guys enjoy, like, can I make a suggestion? Breezy, make a second channel. Have this channel be actual reactions to things that are actually happening. Make a second channel where you and your friends write text novels back and forth to each other, choose your own adventure stories for you to react to. Separate it, because it's annoying. Like, because if people want to sign up to listen to fake stories, like literally this is fanfics. This is literally like a foodie. Yes, it's a foodie beauty fanfic. So make a foodie beauty fanfic channel, bitch, and separate it. This is a fan fiction. If you like it, I'm not saying it's bad. It just doesn't belong on here. It's a mess. 50 Shades of Brown. Oh, the person was on vanish mode now. How do I get it back to normal, damn it? It says vanish mode on. WTF. After I'm done, this is only 29 minutes long. After I'm done with this, my live is done anyway, so it's like perfect timing. I don't know because I've never used vanish mode, but I do know it isn't easily turned on. So I would appreciate not being bullshitted. Voice notes. Oh God, now I gotta unmute.
Okay. So she shows me, or she not shows me, she sends me voice notes, which I can't play.
Oh my fucking God, really?
Or she not shows me. She sends me voice notes, which I can't play at all. Hey, Crafting. Hello, everybody. So she sends me a voice note. So, but she's saying,
if on Instagram, vanish mode, all you have to do is swipe down. All you have to do is hold it and swipe it down and bounce it back up. Am I not tripping? I accidentally saw that yesterday. Am I tripping that all you have to do is scroll down and make it bounce back up and it pops up, do you want vanish mode? Yes, it's literally one swipe of the finger. And if Breezy never used it, how does she know it's hard to access? You swipe down and then it bounces back up and you click it. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so fucking done, bitch. And then I feel like they're trying to make the story seem more real with voice notes that we suspiciously can't hear, because voice notes mean it's true, but we have to protect privacy.
Okay, you don't have to FaceTime me. I said I just need some sort of...
Do you have proof of the money you gave him? It's okay, you don't have to FaceTime me. I just need some sort of proof that you met him or gave him money. No problem. Let me go check. I want to prove to you I'm not lying, okay? I'm sorry I couldn't find anything, but like I said, I'm not a troll. So this woman was supposedly in Thailand either in October or possibly November. And she said she had to transfer the money. So what you would do is go on your fucking phone and look at your bank statement for either October or November, since you can't remember what time you fucking took an airplane to Thailand with your friends. And you could see you transferring that amount of money. It's literally, it's the stupidest fucking thing ever. I'm sorry I couldn't find anything, but like I said, I'm not a troll. I want to prove to you I have no messages. But like I said, I deleted it all. When I got home, if you think I'm a troll, I won't bother you any longer. You're not bothering me. Just please understand, people are skeptical. This is the only one I could find, but I will delete it off my phone. One disappearing message. Did you get it? Yo. Hold on a second. Can someone help me really quick? Listen, I can't do this because I'm using Wi-Fi. Please, can someone image search that picture of Salah? Can anybody image search that? Because I guarantee you this picture has been on the YouTube channel. This is the proof. Girl, we've all seen this picture with Julia. Don't even fucking look it up. We've all seen these pictures of him with Julia. I'm so done with this. What does she say this is?
Guys, so I had to put a giant... Okay, so she sends me photos, but I can't show you guys, so I had to put a giant smiley face. But she sent me several photos of herself, so she's not Foodie. She said proof.
Anybody can send pictures of anything. I can send oh my god. Anybody can send a picture. Bitch, look at this right here. Like this. Hold on a second, bitch. This is weird. Yes, look at. You see the tan right here? Look at the tan of his shirt. And it scrolls down to him. And then this is like a fucking tan shirt with a smiley face over it. Yes. Yes. Do you see that? Girl, she's in on the plot. She did this because she got monetized again and needed views to get pushed back into the algorithm. I think she thought that this live was going to get her FFG numbers. 450 people. That's Breezy should have 1K watching her every time she goes live. She has less than 300 every time. Look at Alex's Shook's numbers and shit. Look at Jordy's numbers. These people have thousands and thousands in their streams. FFG. But I mean, I know they have more than her, but how, like, okay. So the beginning of this live stream, I had probably my peak number during the stream is like 325 viewers. And I have half of her account and I have no new tea. I'm only covering the same shit you guys have already been talking about for a week. And I have the same amount of average viewers as Breezy. So Breezy getting 100 to 200 more people over fake tea is not shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's weird. Prove enough? LOL. I am not Foodie. The pic you sent was from a Chantal community post 3 months ago. Well, thank you, Feldman. That's the photo he sent to me. Interesting. Do you have no photos from your trip in Thailand or a stamp on your passport? Sorry. She just sent me one, but it's in the hotel room, so not really proof. This person, how is this person from this person's first language is English? She doesn't have any proof at all, plane ticket dates, photos from out to eat or on a boat ride or walking. Okay, I'll send one from this hotel. I said this one's not much proof. She's at work right now. She's going to get off at 5, then she's coming over to show proof. Why does someone need to come to your house to send you pictures of a trip you both went to in Thailand? They can fucking text it. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Can you tell me what you guys talked about and when did you give him the money again and where were you? Just pretty much I told him about myself and didn't tell him a lot. He lived in Iran. From there, he works with his dad. His sister works at a pharmacy and he owned a perfume businesses. He told me his mom died. Here's a screenshot she sent me. Clearly, you can see it's me in the pic. Okay, but it doesn't show where you are. It's just 2 people. And then this is a picture of them in Thailand, but it's literally just trees with a bug. People are going to want to know why you came forward. So can you tell me exactly why and what you were hoping to accomplish with coming forward? Is this for clout? Do you want your $14 back? Are you hurt he lied and just wanted to hold him accountable? I don't have a YouTube channel. I'm using blank name on YouTube. No, I don't give a fuck about the money. He hurt me and it's all for... Girl, you're married. How are you mad that Salah hurt you? But you're fucking whole ass married with your husband right now. I just want payback, that is all. I want revenge on my husband for cheating and Salah for feeding me bullshit. I know it's petty. Salah, if this is real, Foodie. I know Foodie. Can somebody that has a Twitter be like, does Salah have a Twitter? Be like, Foodie, if this is true, tell your man to expose who this is ASAP. Does this make any sense to you? Why would she risk her marriage over $14? She's literally risking her marriage because Salah could say who it is. Her name yesterday in that stream was Cat Lady. That's weird. There was someone named Gia. Remember that? Gia, remember? Wasn't there a cat lover account arguing with you in your mama's chat right before this? Remember that? Remember that weird cat lover account that was being like fucking cryptic with you? When you guys kept talking, Dinner admit he was married to Chantal. How long did you guys talk after? No, not once did he mention he was married and no wedding ring, nothing. What made you two stop talking? So that's why I was talking to Salah, thinking maybe I could find a nice guy. But I haven't heard from him. The last time I talked to him was December 21st. How long ago was December 21st? She said a week ago. She said 1 week ago, Salah was trying to get her to come to Kuwait. But she also said the last time she talked to Salah was December 21st. But Foodie Beauty has also been back in Kuwait longer than a week. So this is why none of this fucking makes sense. Yeah, why does it matter? You're married. Are you going to be your feelings hurt about a cheater who cheated while you're cheating? Earlier, you asked how old I am. I'm 59. I'm a blank, but retiring this year. What's the last thing you two talked about, and why did you decide to stop contacting him? My friend used her card. I don't have no card. Would you like a receipt for that? If she could prove one thing that would be helpful on proving to people this isn't a troll. Not a problem. I wish people didn't think badly of me, but I totally understand they're looking out for you and hoping you're not getting scammed in some way, but I assure you I'm not. I know I'm not showing your face to anyone, so they're gonna need a little more proof, like proof you gave them money or photos. So this person has no cards. If this person has no cards, then how did they withdraw money in Thailand? If this person has no debit or credit cards, how did they convert money from their bank account when Salah asked at 7-Eleven and obtain the $14, aka 500 baht? Girl, that's it. So people need proof. It's not personal, I promise. Bitch, I'm so done. All right, everybody. Everyone. Hello, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. All right, I want to thank everyone for being here today. If you want to support the channel, my Cash App is in the description. I'm just saying it. I'm not telling you how to do. I'm just letting you know. Please like, share, subscribe, and I will be back. I low-key want to come back late as hell tonight, and I want to do I can't guarantee. I'm trying to switch my time clock, but it's not working as well as I would like. I'm in a weird limbo stage. I'm in a weird limbo where now I currently fall asleep at like 7 or 8 p.m. and then wake up at like 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning. And I don't want to keep doing that. I need to get pushed a little bit further. Do you understand what I'm working on it? I'm working on it without using any sleeping medicine. But anyways, what I want to do is I want to cover Purple Glitter's Twitter because apparently she's getting hacked. Am I anxious? No, I'm not anxious. I don't really have anxiety anymore, to be honest. Thank you so much, Dr. Phil. Thank you. Stay up a little each night, exactly. Like right now, I've been up since 2:30 in the morning. No, because for years I never slept. I worked grave shifts most of my adult life. All right. So anyway, I want to cover that. I want to cover a panel that Purple Glitter did on Monty's channel, but I have to edit the shit out of it so his annoying ass doesn't try to strike me, or so his strike won't stick, which is why I have to edit the shit out of it. Like switch it up, switch the pitch of the voices, change the imagery so it's transformative, and then react over on top of it. That way it won't stick. But basically, Monty was supposed to be doing some type of stupid ass panel about how I send Adderall to people, which is not true. And for some reason, Purple Glitter got on panel and then ended up getting dragged for filth. So I want to talk about this subject, and I'll tell you why. Is Purple Glitter, when she emails me, is perfectly nice and we have positive conversations. Hello, Lugon. And then out of nowhere on Twitter, she'll be talking mad shit. And Purple Glitter told me that it's because she has multiple personality disorder. So, you know, one of her personalities or one of her alts or whatever is writing on Twitter, which is why she tries to keep it private. And she said someone else might be emailing me. And I'm not saying that's not true or anything, but apparently on Monty's panel, she talks about this personality disorder a little bit more. And I already told her a couple weeks ago that I was going to cover it. So she already knows. And she was okay then, so I don't even want to hear nothing. Yes, I call one of them is Purple Glitter and one of them is Twitter Glitter. Twitter Glitter can't fucking stand me, bitch. Twitter Glitter hates me. And we'll do a gift unboxing because I got some presents in the mail. Toby already opened one of his presents. He must have smelled it and he started attacking the box. When I come back, I'll show you the baby. The baby. Trauma dumpling. I will do some. I want to do a Goodwill stream with the baby. We also have not officially named her, so maybe we'll work on that too. There was a name I like, but I can't remember what it was. We'll talk about that later. The problem is I don't like, I'm going to be honest. The problem is I don't like some of the names that y'all are coming up with. So I don't want to do a poll and then have it be a name I don't like. I still want to pick the name, but I want everybody to weigh in. But then I feel rude saying that. She's definitely being breastfed. Is that mean? Is it mean to say that I don't want a top 5? What if I narrow it down to the top 5 and then you decide with a poll the final one? My stomach is growling, bitch. Yes, the school suggestion box. Thank you, Lazy. But I feel like this is the community's baby, so I do want you guys to help me. Don't think that, but I'm just controlling. And I want to name my daughter what I want to name her. She has a different energy than Kenneth. She is not Kenneth. She is someone else. Do you know what I mean? She's her own thing. She's better. All right. This is all. I'll tell you guys some random shit I was gonna do. I signed up for a fart kink website because I was going to like do it as a bit on live stream and like show the website. And I searched it to Kuwait and there's 2 people from. Yes, I like the name J Misha. Thank you, Kristen. J Misha is a name I liked. There's 2 people from Kuwait on the fart site, but they don't have a picture. They say their name is Johnny. But like it pulled my location and there's so many fart kink people in my area, bitch. But I can't show you them because then everybody's gonna get mad at me for showing it. No, it's a baby doll. It's a doll. Oh, but anyway, soon we need to take the baby shopping. But like it's just because of the weather, I have not been wanting to push a stroller and like sludge. Can you sell farts on this? I don't know, man. I'm not selling no fart. No, Missy Moo didn't send me this baby. Blondie sent me the baby because Missy Moo never sent me the baby. All right, everyone. I'm gonna go eat my fucking. Let me tell you what I got. I'll tell you if I don't know if anybody cares, but I'll tell you really quick. From Aldi's, I was hungry, so I ordered a bunch of random things. So I have to decide what my meal is gonna be. But I ordered that nasty salad that has no lettuce. I ordered a bag of frozen barbecue wings. I ordered frozen mussels. All of these items are like less than $4 a piece, by the way. I ordered frozen mussels and a butter garlic sauce. I ordered Celsius. And I ordered pork pot stickers. So I have to pick what I'm going to make a meal, but I think I need to eat that nasty salad. You made lemon caper chicken. Feldman's. This one has the shells though. It's the Aldi's mussels with the shells on it, but they're freaking good. I just make bread. I don't make bread. I get like a ciabatta and then I eat it with the mussels and dip it. Anyway, a bitch is hungry. I'm going. A fat bitch is hungry, bitch. All right, everybody. I think Yo Mama's live. I'll probably check that out. You put shells on top of the pasta. Yes, bitch. $4.50. All right, everybody. Thank you. Bye, 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 bye.
I'm out of town, thuggin' with my round. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas, I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing nigga, cause I got bitch toes. Pound town, just left pound town. With my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga hit me out. Pound town, just left pound town. With my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dig a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami, looking for the hoochie daddy. Where the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know them dreads do it the best. Oh yeah. I like a nigga with a check. All my niggas give me neck. You know I'm sexy, I'm the best. I'm the shit, little bitch, I'm that. I can't say his name, cause he be cheating.